Okay. Hello, hello, hello.
स्वाति मैडम को मुझे मलेशियन सर को किशोर सर को ग्रुप एडमिन बनाओ ठीक है नेट ऑर्डर पता नहीं चला अभी जो जो फर्स्ट 70 ऐड
Hello, hello,
फर्स्ट गेटिंग
hello, hello, hello.
एडमिन if they will make admin then you can also post something.
Hello, hello, hello. Yes, please try.
In the on now.
మీ చేయి దగ్గర స్మైల్.
Dignitaries, dear faculty members, and the participants, good morning all. Okay, na sir.
వాళ్ళని ఫోటోగా అరే
మాట్లాడండి. ఇటు చేస్తా ఇటు చేస్తా
స్మైల్.
స్మైల్ మంచి రాకపోతే మళ్ళీ తింటా
అది ఎక్కడ నాన్న చెప్పారు అది ఆపేయండి అండి. రిమోట్ దాని
హలో
सर एक फोटो बाद में तो हेजिटेशन होता है, अभी फोटो अच्छा आता है। स्माइल थोड़ी आती है, यहाँ खड़े होके स्माइल थोड़ी आती है। White Not possible. That's it. Can take like this. Seven. Then we keep front side blue balloon.
ఎన్ని టాపిక్స్ ఇచ్చారు?
28 ఎన్నో ఇచ్చారు అవ్వట్లేదు
ఎన్ని కంప్లీట్ చేశారు?
ఒకటే చేశాను కానీ మేడం దాన్ని కూడా ఏమైనా ఆన్లైన్ నుంచి తీసుకెళ్ళి పని కాదండి అందుకు వదిలేసి అవును కదా మేడం గారు కావాలి. సార్ ఒకసారి ప్రింటర్ దిగుదా. ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ సార్. ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ సార్. ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ సార్. థర్డ్ ఇయర్ టెలిగ్రామ్ ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్. సార్ పేపర్స్ ఉన్నాయి మంచిగా. అదే మీ ఐక్యూస్ మంచిగా కదా. వెళ్ళి 4.
Generally Qlik. Who are hopefully Qlik. We started with this is Can you have to clear video? Or just like audio editing, audio editing.
ನಡೀತೈತಲ್ಲ.
मुझे नहीं करना। That's it. Then we'll keep front side view. And there are no
Technical decision.
28 ఎన్నో ఇచ్చారు అవ్వట్లేదు ఎట్లా
Technical decision.
ఒకటే చేశాను కానీ మేడం దాని కూడా ఏమైనా ఆన్లైన్ నుంచి తీసుకెళ్ళి పనిరాదండి ఒక రోజు అవును కదా
Esteemed chief guest, dear participants, and ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all. I am Dr. Suman, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, Anurag University, Hyderabad. It's my absolute pleasure to extend a hearty warm welcome to the inauguration ceremony of 1 week faculty development program on recent advancement in material science and medicinal chemistry. We are thrilled to witness such enthusiastic participants and a highly learned audience gather to deepen their understanding of this significant topic. To start this program, first I would like to invite Professor Savita Belwal ma'am, HOD, Department of Chemistry. Ma'am, please grace the stage. Now, I would like to invite Professor Vasudha Bakshi ma'am, Dean School of Pharmacy. Ma'am, please join us on stage. I would like to invite today's program speaker, Dr. Surya Prakash Singh, Principal Scientist, CSIR, IICT, Hyderabad. Sir, please join us on stage. Now, please give a warm welcome to Chief Guest, Professor N. Lingaya, sir, former Chief Scientist, CSIR, IICT, as he joins us on stage.
ప్రింటర్ దేవుడా
Dear all, let's give a big round of applause To all our esteemed dignitaries, as we all know that light symbolizes knowledge and divinity, it's not only dispel darkness but also illuminating our souls. I request our esteemed chief guests and dignitaries to kindle the auspicious lamp and embark on today's proceeding, followed by prayer song. Only one more is there.
महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि विशिष्टवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि विशिष्टवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिम्.
Thank you for the prayer song. We are honored to have with us today some distinguished guests. As a token of our appreciation, we will now present them sapling and shawl. I would like to invite Professor Professor Savita Belwal ma'am, HOD Department of Chemistry, and Professor Vasudha Bakshi ma'am, Dean School of Pharmacy, to please come forward to present the bouquet and shawl to our esteemed dignitaries. So before starting the program, we will before we proceed further, let us take a moment to acknowledge the importance of this program. The hybrid mode FDP on recent advancement in material science and medicinal chemistry to promote the interactions with the scientific communities and cover the different prospect, tools and technologies used in materials, medicinal and computational chemistry research field through a series of invited lectures from eminent speakers. Now, I request Professor Savita Belwal ma'am, Head of the Department of Chemistry, to give an overview of the program. Ma'am, please.
Thanks, Dr. Suman. Before starting the overview, I would like to welcome our Professor Vijay Kumar sir, Dean School of Engineering. Please grace the occasion, sir. I would like to invite Professor V.S. Rao sir, Dean Students Affairs. I would like to invite Professor Venkatramana sir, Director IQAC, to grace the occasion. I would like to invite Dr. Anand Lakshmi ma'am, Head English on the stage. Now I would like to invite Dr. MSR sir, Director Admission, to the stage. Thank you, sir. Dignitaries on the dais, dear faculty members, and all the participants, good morning and a warm welcome to each and every one of you. It is a pleasure to have you here as a part of 1 week faculty development program on recent advancement in material science and medicinal chemistry. I would like to extend a special greeting to our esteemed students, research scholars, and faculty members across India who have joined us for this enriching 1 week program. We are excited to embark on this journey with you and look forward to the mutual learning and growth. Thank you very much for joining us. We have been delighted by the tremendous nationwide response, having received 300 plus registration for the FDP program. So today I'm here. Here is an overview of what this program may typically involve. This FDP is in hybrid mode in collaboration with CSIR IICT Hyderabad, which aims to promote interaction with the scientific communities and covers the different prospects, tools, and technologies used in material and medicinal chemistry research field through a series of invited lectures from eminent speakers. This program goes to bridge the gap between current industry practices and academic teaching, thereby improving the overall quality of education and research. The main objective of this FTP is to update the faculty members on the latest development and research trends in material science and medicinal chemistry to enhance their teaching and research capabilities in this interdisciplinary fields. In each topic, attempts would be made to build up fundamental concepts and set research direction in material and again in medicinal chemistry. So following are the key areas which we are going to cover during this 1 week FDP program. Recent trends, photonic devices, various tools in drug discovery, advanced approaches in computational chemistry for research, innovative research in nanoscience program outcomes, sustainable materials, and green technology. In the field of medicinal chemistry, we are going to cover drug design and discovery processes, advances in organic synthesis for medical applications, bioinformatics, and computational chemistry in drug development. If possible, our eminent speakers will cover case studies on successful drug development projects also. Activities which we are going to cover, these are the lectures from leading and experienced chief scientists, principal scientists from Premier Institute, CSIR, IICT, Hyderabad, and distinguished professors from various government institutions. Interactive sessions like group discussions, problem solving sessions, question answer sessions with experts for in-depth understanding would be there. Participant would be benefited in several ways, like they'll get opportunity to network with peers and experts from academia and industry, opportunity for collaborative projects and research discussions. They'll develop practical skills in advanced material characterization and drug synthesis techniques. So thanks for patient hearing of the brief overview here. Let us start the ball rolling for the FTP. I would request Dr. Suman to take over from here. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. A true welcome will never be complete without warm words. Now I request Professor Vasudha Bakshi, ma'am, Dean School of Pharmacy, to accord a formal welcome to all the dignitaries. Please welcome.
A very good morning to all. Respected Professor Vijay Kumar Sir, Dean, School of Engineering, other deans, heads of the departments, and the chief guest of today's FDP, Professor Lingala Raj, Chief Former Scientist, CSR, IICT Hyderabad, and Dr. Surya Prakash Singh, Principal Scientist, CSR, IICT, and dear faculty members and students. So I welcome you all to this FDP program of recent advancements in material science and medicinal chemistry. So this FDP focuses both on material science and medicinal chemistry. If you see the importance of this material science, it has very significant, progress it has made in this fields, in the various discipline of nanomaterials, 3D materials, advanced composite materials, and smart materials. So there are many other aspects with which the speakers will be highlighting you all the importance of this various material sciences. So we have combined this material science with medicinal chemistry. So if you see in the recent years, the computational medicinal chemistry plays a very important role in the drug discovery. There are various tools which is available in the market with which you will be able to see what the activity that particular drugs have. Nowadays, synthesis is a very important process. With synthesis, you can synthesize hundreds of molecules. What required for you is that the drugs which are having drug-like properties, less side effects. These computational tools, they help us to get these molecules within the few seconds. Instead, if you go and take these molecules and do preclinical studies, it costs lots of amount in the drug discovery. So to reduce this cost in the drug discovery, nowadays new computational tools are coming into the market, which are very licensed and with which you can do wonders of work, wonders of drug discovery. The reduction of drug discovery, which is taking 13 to 14 years, is coming down because of these computational tools. So Vijulata ma'am, day after tomorrow, she'll be basically telling you on these computational tools, which is very important for all the faculty to give the good research papers, publications. Nowadays, a multidisciplinary approach is of more importance. You cannot go only with material science. You cannot go only with medicinal chemistry. You cannot go alone with one single, aspects of studies. You require a tasking approach is required in the research. Let it be patent, let it be publication. Nowadays, you all faculty must be experiencing very difficulty to get a paper published. It's not that easy. That's why only one single study is not able. Along with the particular study, another aspect subject, if you do, then it is possible for you to go to the publication. Nowadays, you must be seeing the scope of status of the publication are not only for few months. So try to go for a paper publication. For this, you try to include this docking tools or whatever aspects our IICT speakers will be telling you. This will definitely help you in research proposal writing, as well as in your publications, as well as if you go for the patent. And this will help you in your further aspects in the research. These are the starting steps, which is very essential. So with this, I would like to thank all the faculty members, and I look forward that you look for all the discussion and the collaboration that will undoubtedly emerge in this faculty development program. And this will help to increase your horizons and boundaries of knowledge, which is very essential in this era for the research aspects. So with this, I also would like to thank all our resource persons for accepting our invitation to be the speakers for our FDP program. And I would like to thank all their dignitaries for taking out the time and to be present for this FDP. And also, I would like to thank all the faculty members for participating in this FDP. And with these few words, I welcome you all. And once more, I thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to invite Professor V. Vijay Kumar, sir, Dean School of Engineering, to accord a formal warm welcome to all the dignitaries. Sir, please.
respected dignitaries on the dais, Professor V. Srinivasrao Garu, Dean Student Affairs, and the backbone and the designers of this 1 week workshop, Dr. Vasudha Bakshi, Dean School of Pharmacy, and Dr. Savita Belwal, HOD, the Department of Chemistry, and also other dignitaries on the dais, my dear faculty members, my dear students, and especially today's chief guest, Professor Lingaya Nagaraju, chief guest, former chief scientist, CSIR IICT Hyderabad, and also Dr. Surya Prakash Garu, the former scientist of IICT Hyderabad, and also other participants who are joining in online. Once again, I welcome you all for this grand FDP. Why I am calling it as a grand FDP, I will tell you with a little bit of knowledge, because I am not belong to chemistry, neither pharmacy, but I am a computer scientist. But anyway, to my knowledge, I will tell you why it is a grand and why it is having a lot of significance as of today. So once again, I welcome you all. Now, it is really good thing that the Department of Pharmacy and the Department of Chemistry could able to attract 300 participants in the entire India. That is what the report says. So once again, give a big claps to both the departments. And also they have done a lot of efforts in organizing this, because they need to speak about where somewhere about 10 to 12 resource persons, if at all I am right. And they need to give the time, and that timeline should match with this timeline. So all of these things, lot of efforts have been done. So don't think that 1 week FDP means morning one session, afternoon one session. The departments have not done anything. Lot of work they might have done for the past 1 month or 2 months. So really great thing. Then Department of Pharmacy and Chemistry are really backbone to Anurag University. Why? Because they are real competitors to our dean, our School of Engineering, because they always bag what? A better NIRF rank than what? School of Engineering. So really I appreciate. So we give a big clap for that. What is your... huh? They have got 81, the NIRF ranking, whereas School of Engineering with a lot of strength, we could able to gain around 150. That's really a great thing. I really appreciate this. Then coming to the second thing, this workshop, I don't know, just now I have searched in the Google, and also I heard from Vasudha Bakshi, cost reduction is one of the significant thing that is very much needed today. Because if at all we approach to a doctor may take 400 or 500 rupees of fees for a simple fever or maybe something else. But the prescription, whatever he writes, it goes to 1,000 rupees for 1 week, or sometimes he may write for 2 weeks, it may go to what? 2,000 rupees. Though there are n number of government schemes, but most of the government schemes may not cover what? The prescription cost after once you discharged from what? The hospital. The government authorities or maybe the other insurance companies, they only give what? The amount which is spent at the hospital. But once I have been discharged from the hospital, I need to take maybe sometimes 2 months or maybe 1 month or at least 1 week of medicine. That medicine is costing around what? 1,000 or maybe 2,000. Sometimes some injection might be costing what? Around 5,000, 10,000 and so on. So this workshop, to my knowledge, is focusing on what? Reduction of cost on drugs. That is very, very crucial. You try to understand the importance of this at this stage, because not only India, entire world is suffering what? How to reduce the cost of what? Drugs. That is very, very important. So once again, I thank the organizers for choosing such a wonderful workshop. So once again, let us give a big claps to them. So finally, I thank myself, or maybe I thank the organizers for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Professor Dr. M. Srinivas Rao, sir, Director Admission, for inaugural address. Sir, please.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and the chief guest and guest of honor. We thank for their acceptance and coming over here and to address us. I congratulate and appreciate the both pharmacy department as well as chemistry department for collaborating, because the days have started with the collaborating. Can I get your attention? Yeah, this is not my subject, as I rightly said that. So I think I can tell you one thing, that the days have gone where you take paracetamol for any medicine, for any fever. When we have got now personalized medicine for based upon the person, we are giving medicines now. And of course, even cancer treatment or any other treatment, wherever you want to do or develop yourself, make yourself a healthy human being, drug intervention is more important. But at the same time, we need to also understand that as we are developing, the diseases are also developing. So there is a lot of challenges there. These FDPs will help us to improve, enhance, collaborate, and especially collaboration with the industries like CSIR or IICT will help a lot in improving ourselves and horizons of thinking, and also making a better citizens and better society and healthier society. I'll just tell a small story and I'll just close it. There was a person who was selling 3 dolls, and he went and he was selling to the in those days king, and he was telling the 3 dolls. He asked the cost. Then he said that the cost of 1 doll is 1,000 rupees, next doll is 1,500, and next doll is 2,000. He said 3 dolls looks alike, but why are you charging more amount? And he said, sir, this 1 doll, he gives a demo, keeps the small marble into one ear and it comes to the other ear. And the next doll, that is 1,000 rupees, he says. 1,500, he puts the marble, it goes into the stomach and stays in the stomach. And he says it is 1,500. The next one is that the doll which is kept inside, through the ear and it comes out through the mouth. And he says it is 2,000. Am I right? Yeah. Then he says, what is the difference? He says, so that's very important, he says. Then I think even here also we have got many audience, many FDP who are attending online also. We have 3 categories of people who will listen here and who will leave here. The second category, they understand, they assume, and they make things better for themselves. But third category, I think you're all $1,500 to $2,000 or 2,000 rupees, where you make whatever you understand here, what you need to do. You need to tell to others and educate others. Will you agree with me? How many of you agree with me? Raise your hands. Yeah, thank you very much. I once again congratulate and give a round of applause for the Department of Pharmacy and Department of Chemistry. Thank you very much. Thanks for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Now it's my pleasure to invite Dr. VSR, sir, Dean Students Affairs, to deliver the inaugural address. Sir, please welcome.
Respected Vijay Kumar, sir, Dean, School of Engineering, and today's chief guest, Professor Suresh Babu Garu, and our well-wisher, Lengaya sir, from IICT Hyderabad, and program coordinators, Professor Vasudha Bakshi Madam, Dean, School of Pharmacy, and Sir Dr. Savita Bilwal Garu, Head Department of Chemistry, and other dignitaries on the dais, and my dear faculty members and students. So good morning to one and all. Generally, Department of Chemistry and Department of Pharmacy, they are both hand in hand, they are working together. They are producing a number of research papers commonly. They are also utilizing resources. In the Department of Physics, they have very less equipments. So many equipments and nearly HPLCL and all equipment came from Pharmacy Department only. So they are sharing and they are doing an excellent research in both fields. So this is a great day, I think. Nearly 300 participants are participating in this workshop throughout the nation, across the India. So mainly because of our institution growth and speakers who are speaking this, sharing the sessions throughout the week. So because of these things, people are interested to join in this area. So once again, I congratulate the Department of Physics and Department of Chemistry and Department of Pharmacy for hosting this wonderful FDP program in our institution. Thank you, Anandal.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Professor Venkat Ramana, sir, Director IQAC, to please deliver the inaugural address. Sir, please.
The academicians and scientists on the dais and off the dais, and also the participants offline and then online. First of all, I would like to congratulate Department of Chemistry and Pharmacy for taking up this faculty development program. As an IQAC coordinator, I'm quite happy for the last few days. Number of FDAPs are going on in this Anurag University. And more particularly for this FDP, 280 plus participants is always a remarkable figure. And a collaborative and then multidisciplinary FDP is always the best option in the days in which the NEP is going to be implemented. And then more focus of NEP is on the multidisciplinary approach. And particularly, I want to congratulate these two coordinators, Dr. Suman and then Mr. Gaurav Singh, to take the responsibility onto their shoulders, even though they are young to this institution. They have taken up the responsibility of conducting this program and then made it a good beginning. Of course, the next few days, definitely and then positively, the program will go smoothly and then successfully. It's all depending upon the participants, how you receive is going to depend. The success of the FDP is going to depend. As Professor M. Srinivas Rao put it, just listen and then from 1 year and then leave it from the other year, nothing we are going to gain. So try to acquire the knowledge, try to implement your own laboratories, try to get the results out of that. And the title itself suggests that it is a faculty development program. It's not a program to fill a gap of 7 days. So it is a faculty development program through which the faculty itself has to transform from one stage to the other. And with this, I would like to thank the organizers who have given me this opportunity. All the best.
Thank you, Venkatramana sir. Dignitaries, my dear faculty members and the participants, good morning all. I am Dr. Jayashma, working as Assistant Professor in the Department of Chemistry. Every thought you produce, anything you say, any action you do, it bears your signature. I take the honor to introduce our chief guest, Professor Lingaya Nagarapu sir. Lingaya sir was former Chief Scientist, CSIR ISCT, Hyderabad. Sir has 33 years of research and 35 years of teaching experience. Sir received CSIR Technology Award in 1996 from the Director General, CSIR New Delhi, and Best Researcher Scientist Award from the Science Tech Foundation, Bangalore in 2013 for his research contribution to medicinal chemistry. Sir also received Best Researcher Award and Lifetime Achievement Award from the Association for Quality Education and Research for the academic year 2021 on National Award Ceremony 2024. Under Sir supervision, 30 PhDs, 50 MSc, and 55 MPharmcy degrees have been awarded. Sir published 120 research papers and patents in national and international journals with 250 impact factor and more than 4,000 citations. Sir has delivered more than 60 invited lectures as chief guest and keynote speaker at national and international conferences. Sir also worked as a visiting scientist in the Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, Angnam University, South Korea. Sir is a member of Royal Society Chemistry, London, and BOS member in various colleges and universities. Director, R&D, and scientific advisor for Avanti Degree and PG College. Sir is a former chairman for Science Society, CSR ISCT Hyderabad, and governing body of CMR College of Pharmacy, Hyderabad, and former member of Pollution Control Board, Telangana State. And Sir is also worked as a professor and scientific advisor in the Department of Chemistry, Anurag University. With acquainted experience and knowledge, Sir is serving as a reviewer for many national and international journals related to organic and medicinal chemistry, and also working as a consultant in different chemical industries in Hyderabad. Now, I cordially invite Professor Lingaya, sir, to address the gathering. Sir, please.
Thank you, Dr. Jeshma. Dignitaries on the dais, most of the deans, our favorite deans, and my colleague scientist, Dr. S.P. Singh from the CSR their colleagues and students. Good morning to everyone. I am indeed very pleased to be present in the inaugural section of a week faculty development program on recent advancements in material science and material chemistry. My greetings to organizers, fraternity of the pharmacy and the chemistry. Being a pharma scientist from the CSR, Indian Institute of Chemical Technology, Hyderabad, I'm happy to say that most of the chemical industries and the pharma institutions have started providing a quality drugs. And some of industries have started on new drug discovery. Because Indian pharma vision that requires invention, development, production, and marketing of the cost-effective drugs. As one of the speakers mentioned about what India is looking for, what type of quality drugs are we required? That's the reason invention, development, and marketing cost-effective drugs. That means pharma education has to encompass new drug researches and production in international standard. If you recollect, after independence, India has developed 21 drugs. My dear faculty, my dear fraternity, please try to remember the science students. After independence, India has developed 21 drugs. 12 drugs out of 21 has been developed by my organization, that is CSIR. In 1960, the first drug was developed by Hindustan Antibiotics, that is Hamacin, which will be used for the mouth infection. And 2014, the 20th drug was invented by ZS Cipla, Ahmedabad. That will be used for the diabetic dyslipidemia. In between, in 2011, Ranbaxy has developed an anti-malarial drug, with the support of the Department of Science and Technology, which will be used for the adult patients in for the malarial patients. And 28th drug, the early 2019 was invented by, again, my parent organization, that is Indian Institute of Chemical Biology, the Calcutta. You know that one? CM9. This is a drug, the first world Ayurvedic anti-cancer drug. This drug worked for the not only benign, but also malignant at any stage. So this is small history by this Indian Science and Technology. 21 world drugs. Let's see this one. Why this is happening? My dear faculty members, all people are studying the different disciplines. Look at, try to contribute knowledge towards the development of the Indian pharma vision. The Minister of Science and Technology is working towards the fulfillment of the Indian pharma vision. If you go for what is Indian pharma vision? The global, the contribution of generics and branded together $550 billion. In India, at present, 30 million drugs are turnover. They are lacking 20% less. If we are able to produce generics and branded 24%, there India would be the number one, would be a leader in the pharma productions. So that what had to do? What Minister of Science and Technology is looking for that? What India is looking for that one? That remaining 20% also should be cost effective. Why should be cost effective? If you look at our Indian population, it's more than 80% below poverty. Look at rickshaw pullers. Just look at the daily wages. They're unable to cost your drugs. Plenty of the cost of drugs are available in the market, but that below poverty people are unable to buy it. This is the reason the Indian government has given the slogan challenge to the Indian scientist. You make it cost-effective drugs. Should be able for the all is the common people. A rickshaw puller, daily wager, able to pay a cheap manner. Such type of the research is required now in India. As I told, $30 billion market is going on right now. If we are able to 20%, then India would be the leader in the generics and branded marketing. Similar fashion, if you look at generics versus branded, the government of India, nothing but a science and technology, is encouraging manufacturing under the generic with the least price tag. But some doctors are suggesting, recommending generics. But however, some doctors are insisting they are prescribing the branded drugs only. But how to avoid these problems? Where generics versus branded, there is a competition. Why not? Why not drug can be a generic drug? Definitely to be the branded name with low price tag. This what the government prepare, manufacture to develop in the basic levels. But how to get it? This is the reason. This is the reason, again, the government is encouraging for the pharma institutions. Just like Anurag University Pharmacy Department is here. Develop the basic, or the basic new drug discovery. The required support of the one Indian Central Research Institution, the collaboration. This is the reason the pharmacy department and the chemistry came forward. Then they took memorandum of understanding between the Indian Institute of Chemical Technology and Anurag University. This platform in India for every pharma institutions, they're encouraging to develop a new discovery, to develop a cheaper drug, to develop a cost-effective drug. Alone, it cannot possible. This is the reason pharma institution has to take the support of the central research institutions. Then only we can go for the cost-effective drugs, where we can give the low caste manner to the our below poverty people. This is the reason the India is looking for that. So the fraternity of the pharmacy and the chemistry, please keep in your mind, try to contribute adequately to realize Indian pharma vision. That's what I'm telling. And students are studying different disciplines, must keep this target in your mind. Again, try to contribute being an Indian citizen. At the outset, I'm very thankful to the Professor Savita Belwal, Head of Department of Chemistry, and Dean Sir Sudaman Vasudhaman, Dean Pharmacy. They invited me as a chief guest to share some of my research findings in front of you, Manuel. One more, the importance of the today's advanced faculty development program, say a week program. You know, the university has selected all eminent scientists from the Indian Institute of Chemical Technology. Because we have the MOU between the Anurag University and the Indian Institute of Chemical Technology. How difficult to make it is a MOU between a private university and the government organization. So what's this one? The university must be thankful the chemistry head and the pharmacy dean. They came forward. We approached the Indian Institute of Chemical Technology director. When we initially approached, but according to the Indian norms, according to CSR norms, a private university cannot get the MOU in the government organization and the private university. But with their great effort, we could convince the director of this ASRIST. Finally, they made such. Why it is today? The faculty development program, between the Anurag University and the collaboration with Indian Institute of Chemical Technology. As I told, the Indian government is encouraging for the new drug discovery. University alone cannot develop that new drug. The support is required. The ISCT is giving that the support. So make use it. So I'm wishing for the great success of a week program of the faculty development program. All the best. Good luck to everyone.
Thank you, sir. Now, we are honored to have with us today's some distinguished guests. As a token of our appreciation, we will now present them memento and soul. I would like to invite Professor V. Vijay Kumar, sir, Dean School of. After that. Yeah. Professor V. Vijay Kumar, sir, Dean School of Engineering, and other dignitaries to please come forward to present a book, a memento and shawl to our esteemed chief guest, Professor N. Lingaya, sir. Thank you all. Thank you sir, very much, sir and ma'am. It's my it's my great honor and privilege to extend heartfelt vote of thanks after this inaugural ceremony of our faculty development program. First and foremost, I would like to express our profound gratitude to Chief Guest Professor N. Lingaya sir for gracing this occasion with your presence, and a special thanks to all the dignitaries for taking the time to be with us today. And we are very thankful for Dr. P. Rajeswar Reddy, Chairman Sir, Ms. S. Nilima, CEO Ma'am, Professor U.B. Desai, Chancellor Sir, Professor Archana Mantri, Vice Chancellor Ma'am, Deans and HODs and Registrar Sir, HODs of all the departments for providing us with this opportunity to organize such a delight faculty development program. I extend my sincere thanks to all our Professor Vasudha Bakshi ma'am and Professor Savita Belwal ma'am for your continuous support and encouragement. I also wish acknowledge to contribution of our esteemed faculty member and participants. A big thanks to our organizing committee and supporting staff whose hard work behind the scene has made this event possible. Your dedication and meticulous planning will ensure a smooth and successful inauguration. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Let's give another round of applause to all our esteemed dignitaries. We are truly honored by your presence and contribution today. Now, may I kindly request all distinguished guests and dignitaries to take their respective seats. Thank you all. Madam.
Second last. Second last.
Correct.
Myself, Vijay Kumar, sir. Hi, Vijay. I was there in L. Sheppy lab as a Raman fellow.
Which lab?
L. Sheppy,
Mhm.
NC State. You're a collaborator, no, sir? With so many people I saw that time. I was there 1 year. Okay. Nice to meet you.
We'll talk after this. We'll talk after this. Mhm. एक कलर रहता तो थोड़ा
Good morning to all. As we set on this inaugural journey, we hope this program will offer all attendees a plethora of insights, enable fruitful interactions, and inspire fresh perspective about the topic. We are fortunate to have distinguished speakers. Each of them brings invaluable expertise and insights that will make our exploration of the FDP topic a fruitful and enriching experience. Without any delay, let's begin our journey into the inspiring world of recent advancement in material science and medicinal chemistry. We are fortunate to have with us today Dr. Surya Prakash Singh, Principal Scientist, CSIR, IICT, our first speaker of the program. Dr. Surya Prakash Singh, sir, is Principal Scientist at Department of Polymers and Functional Materials, CSIR, IICT, Hyderabad. He did his doctoral in chemistry from University of Allahabad. He has postdoctoral experience from Nagoya Institute of Technology, Japan. He worked as assistant professor at Osaka University, Photovoltaic Materials Unit, National Institute of Material Science, Japan. Recently, he worked as Bhaskara Award Solar Energy Fellow at University of California, Santa Barbara with Nobel laureate Professor Bajan Research Group. His research interest is design and synthesis of materials for photonic devices, development of new dyes for textiles, and photoredox catalysis. And he published over 230 research publications, review articles in peer-reviewed journals and patents. He has 2 edited books and he published 1 book chapter with he has more than 6,800 citations with 42 H index. With this, sir received many awards and fellowships, like recently he received CRSI Bronze Medal in 2024, Evra Young Scientist Award by Council of Science and Technology, Government of UP, CSIR IICT Gaurav Samman, Young Scientist Award preferred by CSIR IICT, Nasi Young Scientist Platinum Jubilee Award by National Academy of Science, India, and many more are there in the list. He also worked as Associate Fellow of the Indian National Science Academy in 2024, Luminescence Society of India in 2023, Telangana Academy of Science in 2022, Royal Society of Chemistry, and also worked as Associate Fellow of Andhra Pradesh Academy of Science, and many more. This big list of award, fellowship, publications, etc. express his research interest and dedications. I am honored to invite Dr. Surya Prakash Singh, sir, to come on stage and share his invaluable insights.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Suman. I think I see the hall is mostly empty. Maybe online participant may be there. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Suman. At the outset, I'd like to thank the organizer, all the heads, Dr. Lingaya sir, Dr. Suman, Dr. Gaurav. They personally visited and invited here. And I wish a great success of this event. With this, I'll begin my presentation. As you all have heard about the today's dignitary, what they speak during the inaugural session, particular materials and about the materials and medicinal chemistry. What I have learned the training from various my gurus, they have taught everything is science, either material science or pharmaceutical science or biological science, physical science. So everything is science, and these all help for the well-being, for the development of the human being, for useful to the common people. Particularly, I will be speaking about what research we have done in our group at various laboratory. Mostly the work I am presenting, it is done at IICT in 2 departments. Earlier catalyst department, now polymer and functional material department. And these all, I acknowledge this to all the hardworking students who have achieved this outstanding achievement. The title is the technological development in the photonic devices and beyond. As the theme of this meeting is the material science and pharmaceutical science, medicinal chemistry. So I thought I will have the both. At the end, I will show a little bit our technological development about the medicinal chemistry and mostly on the energy harvesting. So, as I say, our greetings to all of you. this is the outline of my presentation. Pointer name. So this is outline of my presentation about the introduction. As I say that, without any, okay. So about the introduction, anything we begin, the introduction is important. Otherwise, all the audience may not be from the same area. So this introduction may help you. So I'll be talking little bit about introduction. Mostly it is the motivational kind of things, particularly about our dye. We work on the photosensitizer, which can harvest the light photons from the sun and produce the energy. Since it is a colorful molecule and can be utilized for various applications, but all colorful molecules are not good. So I'll be showing the technological development about the molecular design, what kind of dye or photosensitizer is good. Then various kind of dye and its application. And finally, I'll summarize. This is our institute. Most of the people I can see from the ICT here, they know this institute. Anything development happen, people talk about the pollution or sustainable. Anything is durable, then only it has value. Otherwise, like made in China. So anything, if it is sustainable, it has a demand, good for the development, good for the country, good for the health, good for the everyone. If you look about this triangle, what is the sustainable development? That need the present without compromising the ability of future generation. Like, these days, I'll tell you some example about this textile industry, like coloring the coating, you have the colorful material. We like the colorful textile, but what are the consequences with that? The industries, they soak those textile with various color, and after the use, where they dump, it goes to our ground only, and it not only the pollute our generation, but future generation also. So if you see this triangle of this, the size of triangle, it should match. Then only it is the sustainable, particularly in the development based on the good environment, society, and mostly the most important, the economics. So these all triangle, if it balance, the product or any development is sustainable. So sustainable development, the development that need the present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their own needs. So what kind of product development? By having this triangle, as I say, society, environment, and economy. And there science play a central role, particularly researcher and scientists too, irrespective of any expertise. As I say, everything is science, medicinal chemistry or material chemistry. Then what kind of the product one should develop for the people, for the planet, and for the prosperity. If considering these things, if you have in mind, then the development is sustainable. Suppose if you develop a product, but everybody cannot afford, it is not very much sustainable. So one should consider these all three things for the people, for the planet, and prosperity. Do you think it's not possible? Anything is possible. Everything is possible. If you see our growth, how it development happened in the past, see our life evolution of society and science. How it happened, you see our evolution. We had this Ayurveda, we have now allopathy. In allopathy, there are many advancement happen. Then we had different kind of this communication gadgets. Now we have foldable mobile. We had gramophone and many things. Now we have foldable mobile. How it happened? It happened in a day. It took time. And these are our surgical, the olden day surgical tool. And now we have very sophisticated surgical tool. And our transport started generally with this animal, horse, then bullock cart we had. Then this was the first bicycle. We had then the steam engine train. Then, this now it called vintage car. And now we have supersonic car. So this development happened over a period of time, and these are sustainable. And now it's a need of the everyone. So one has to put the continuous effort in the development. And about the technology, can we do one? Can a chemist can do? Pharmaceutical scientist, computer engineer, engineer, mechanical engineer, can they do alone? So one very famous quote by our former president and a great scientist, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir. The technology, unlike science, is a group activity. It is not based on an individual intelligence, but on the interacting intelligence of many. That's what Dr. Lingaya was telling, that, you have signed the MOU with ICT or many other organizations. It is not the development with the one. It is interaction with many intelligence. That's what people say, collaboration. One person may have one researcher may have the expertise of certain thing, but if you collaborate, you have multiple expertise together. In my case, we are good chemists, but we are not in all kind of delivering, making a product. Then we collaborate to develop the product. And here, the chemistry, because I'm a chemist, so, chemistry is central science. And if you see this periodic table, you cannot imagine beyond this. Everything available in this periodic table. And that is the chemistry that help you just imagine anything in our daily life around surrounding us. We have the chemistry. Chemistry is happening. Again, one excitement of chemistry, as I say about the collaboration, this is just a motivation and beginning of our talk. The chlorine is a very poisonous gas, and it was used in World War I to kill the enemy in the battlefield. And then we know the sodium alone, when it come in contact with water, it get the fire. But together, it's a very much important. It's the salt, and it is very much important that electrolyte to balance our life. So individual, as I say, may kind of this chlorine and then sodium, but together, that's what in science people they collaborate and join the hand to develop a better product for the common people and for the growth of the country, to generate very good foreign revenue for our country for the development. Like creativity is the key for sustainability. If you're not creative, these days there are, if you don't have any our aim or objective, then we cannot create anything. Like, somebody spare their time in the creation. Somebody spend their time watching the news and, making the strategy who is going to become the next prime minister. So strategy is important by having a one very good objective, like a creation. And if you see the creation, the discovery, it is, observation, and then understanding, and then creation. These are design. Like machine or molecule, these are the creation. And again, one very famous quote by the Richard Feynman: what I cannot create, I do not understand. If I cannot create, it means we don't understand anything. But what we can understand, we can create or design. If we can understand, definitely we can create or we can design. In our case, we understand molecular structure and we create design and molecule. These are so molecular creation is the central to our chemistry and for any chemistry. And there are certain things with the nature. Why I'm telling? Because the technological development which I am going to show, it comes from the nature, like photosynthesis. This creating the color of life. You know that? Berberine, heme, our blood is red because of this chlorophyll we have in the plant. That's what, the plant get the color, the leaves. These are some molecular engineering, molecular world. There, how the molecule play their major role, like energy, environment, green raw material, green process. We see the photovoltaic, electric vehicle, automobile, everywhere chemistry involved. I'll be showing one by one to you. This is, you can see the advancement. These are all the buildings installed with the solar power. I'll be showing how our science is contributing in this direction. Coming towards the main area about the energy requirement, If you see the present requirement, it's a global requirement, 13 to 15 terawatt. However, by 2030, 32 to 33 terawatt is our global need. And then if we get current days, whatever we get by burning the fossil fuel, and then we generate the pollution. What is pollution? We talk about a lot of pollution. Let's not go that area. Let's not settle that area. The pollution is nothing but the resources we cannot harvest. We are creating this pollution. We allow them to disperse because we have been ignorant of their value. So some people now say that, waste to value added. So pollution is nothing, but it's the creation of us which we could not harness. If we harness from the byproduct, I think we can minimize this. I'll be speaking about the solar cell, and there are 3 different kind of technology. It's called first generation, second generation, and third generation. The commercially and successful solar cell is we have now. We can see around. It's a silicon solar cell. Then there are certain disadvantage. I'll be speaking about this third generation solar cell. What is this third generation solar cell and its advantage? And one example, silicon based solar cell. This is commercially available. We can see harvesting the sunlight, producing the electricity. It's very simple. The advantage of this third generation solar cell, you can see here, we can make it the flexible, transparent, we can print roll to roll. There are several advantages. And this light also, artificial light, also can be harvested by this technology. These are the recent challenges in top 50 year. It has taken from the Google resources where energy comes on the top, then water, food, environment, and last is pollution. So energy is the top problem for the humanity. So how to solve it? We see the industry, what they are contributing. This energy industry ecosystem is divided into 2 sectors, non-renewable, where we get this energy from coal, oil, and gas. And we all know that burning of coal, oil, gas is not sustainable. And another is renewable, where solar, wind, biofuel, and hydro. There our contribution, I will be presenting about the solar. What are the global scenario in this energy consumption? If you look, about 40% of the energy we are getting is still coming from the burning the coal. And burning coal is not a good idea. Then remaining coming from oil, then 16% from nuclear. Nuclear is good, but there are certain disadvantages, like if something happen in the natural disaster, it cannot be controlled. There are recent, incident happened in Fukushima. You all may be aware. I am the witness for that Fukushima nuclear plant blast in Japan. And then gas, it is coming from 19%. Renewable, only 2%. Though it is good, green, but only 2%. It is global data we could able to harvest. And if you burn, then there are, generation of CO2. So how to reduce this CO2 reduction? There is some, G20 summit there. Every country, they get some agenda. So this is the agenda set, how to reduce the CO2 by 2030. So it was projected that one thing to enhance the mileage, like, if you're burning the 1 liter fuel, like we have 10-20 kilometer mileage, so we should enhance. So burning the same, but we have the good mileage. The other is energy production efficiency, right? We have 26%, we can enhance to 35% or 40%. Then lighting, AC, industrial motor, and others. So lighting things, I think it took government initiative, also took even in this ACs also. Earlier we have, the yellow filament bulb, then it come the CFL, now we have the LED, which save really a good energy. Government also, I think they give the subsidy to install. I think most of the houses and places, this LED lights install. The another is nuclear, but there are some issue with the nuclear. the, like, people know that it's a consequences. Still, the one plant is started in our country, is still not yet running because a lot of agitation and, protests from the farmer nearby the villagers where it is getting installed. One is in Jaitapur, and then renewable and biofuel. So these are the projected chart. So 12% to, you can see 35% here with the renewable. So mostly focus is paid towards the renewable. So why renewable? Because renewable resources, it do not deplete as long as we have this universe, we have the sun. If we have the technology to harvest those photon and produce the energy, I think we don't have to pay any bill. Only thing we have to have very sustainable and efficient technology. And global warming, we can reduce. It has hit, the political and other public also. The effective method to reduce the CO2. These are the, why we need renewable. And there is a guarantee energy security. And for this, one legislation also being passed by the government of India in 2010, like that time, Jawaharlal Nehru Solar Mission. So among them, these are the key renewable resources. Solar, where photovoltaic, solar thermal, wind power, they are offshore and onshore. Then biofuel, it requires some of the, the agriculture crop, and then hydropower. Our research focus on the solar power, particularly the photovoltaics. So how this idea, it came in 2000, I think in 99, one Switzerland-based professor, Professor Gretzel, they proposed this dye-sensitized solar cell based on the photosynthesis. I think we all know about the photosynthesis, how plant make their food. Once, in presence of light, and you can see this chlorophyll, the colorful chlorophyll, and they make their food. If we don't have this sunlight or chlorophyll, the plant cannot survive. So based on this, the dye-sensitized solar cell technology came into the existence, and this is the one dye-sensitized solar cell. How it works, as I say, it is the photosynthesis. A layman also can assemble this. Means, we have the battery or anything, we should have this two electrode. It also known as a sandwich solar cell. And we all know the sandwich. What are the sandwich? It's a very simple sandwich. We know it's a two bread, one down, one up, in between those masalas. What are masala? These are ingredients that harvest the light. It's very simple. Anyone, if you have one positive, one negative in between ingredient, yes, you have the technology. But there are certain disadvantages, like, the durability and how it works, stability. So I will just tell you this cartoon will tell you how it works. We all know when light shine or light fall onto any molecule, its electron get excited. It goes from ground state to excited state. It stays some time, again come to ground state. That's what we see, when we drive on a highway, there is some signage board. When light, they say take turn, speed limit. Those all are fluorescent light. So when light shine onto the molecule, its electron get excited. It goes from ground state to excited state, come again ground state, the finish. No. So as I say, the ingredient, here we use electrolyte. There its electron get again regenerate. So we get this continuous circle. Once continuous we get, then we get current and voltage. And finally we get the electricity. So here you can see a sandwich kind of solar cell. One is the TCO glass, one is this side, one is counter electrode. In between these all. These are dye, I may say, sometimes dye sensitizer or photosensitizer, it's same. And light harvester. Basically, it's a light harvester. It harvests the photon. So what kind of light harvester is good? So this is a ruthenium-based complex. It is commercially available. But the beauty of this technology, it's a low manufacturing cost, no vacuum process, cheap material, colorful, flexible. Now, the most important of this technology, it harvests the diffuse light. Diffuse means this light also. This light can be harvested. I will show you some of the example what we are doing, like indoor solar cell. Moreover, the commercial solar cell, what is available, it has to face towards the sun, and people, they use the solar tracker. So all people cannot afford. As sun moves, the solar tracker also allowed to move the solar panel. It's a heavy weight, require a lot of space to install that, or roof or anything. But this technology you can install here on this window, or this curtain. This window is unused area. You can install it and you can make it colorful. You can have the flexible also. You can just roll to roll. These are the advantage. As I say, transparent. You can see from this side to that side. This is the building in Toyota. Actually, I have worked in Toyota for 1 year when I was in Japan. So this is the, and there I was working on the dye molecule. One entire Toyota building in Nagoya. It made by the DC. Still surviving. As I say, color, easy process, and it works under diffuse light. Here is solar tree, flexible, and then this solar charger, a mobile charger is commercially available by G24 company. So if someone want to do research, then how to work anything like we have make any product. There are several components. Let's see, transistor, battery, or anything. We have the certain component to make the a product. So here, these are 4 major components. One is the semiconductor material, like TiO2, zinc oxide, anything you can use. We call semiconductor material, dye, electrolyte, and device. We work in all those 4 components. I will be today telling about only this dye component, what we contribute. So what kind of TiO2 we require, like a band gap tuning, one can do the research there, then controlling the film thickness and particle size and so on. In the dye, panchromatic sensitizer, broad absorption. What is the broad absorption? That also one example. If you can have the some which has absorption matching with the solar spectrum, so then we can harvest all the photon. Then electrolytes that help to regenerate here. This is electrolyte. Here, earlier we used to have the liquid electrolyte, but there is some leakage of electron, like recombination. So now we have the solid state electrolyte. These are very stable. So this is the criteria. What kind of photosensitizer is good? This is a solar spectrum, the red one, and we should have the light harvester material absorption like this blue one. But we could able to harvest up to this much only, the green one. It's a global data. And so we should have this photosensitizer which can harvest all the light present in the sun. And then all the light, all the dye what you make, it may not work. There are certain technological things like homolumo also require. Like, we say the all flowers are not roses. Sare full gulab nahi hote. There are certain, flower that has the value. So all dye may not work. It has certain parameter like, see, the homolumo, like ground state and excited state. So ground state, if the like conduction band, our TiO2, if LUMO is above the conduction band of the TiO2, when light fall onto it, its electron get inject into the semiconductor. Suppose if this LUMO is below this conduction band, electron injection is not possible. So the dye, it is good, harvesting a good photon, but it may not inject the electron. So this parameter is very much important. This is the one example. I'll show you with example which we have done in our lab long back. You see these 3 complex, we made it. Red one, blue one, this pink one. You see this. 2 bipyridine, this quinoline and biquinoline. And if you see the absorption, this pink one is showing 625 nanometer. It is very broad. So as I say that this may be a good photosensitizer because it is harvesting more. But when we made the device, you see there is very limited current, not much. Whereas this is showing better. Then we concluded here, this will be the best one because LUMO is below the conduction band of TiO2 and electron injection not possible. We have done very detailed study in this paper. Actually, we have documented. Interested can go through it. So yeah. So these are, if you change if you do the molecular engineering, we can get the different kind of color. One practical example you see here. The bipyridine, we are getting the different color. 3 bipyridine, 2 bipyridine, we are getting red, and terpridine, we are getting, it is actually black. So these all. So molecular engineering, a chemist can tune this property and make it better. There are several other approach. One is to enhance the light harvesting capacity. Another approach to how to enhance this fill factor, JOC and VOC. When I say JSC, VOC fill factor, so everybody may not working on this solar cell. So I have made this slide to understand this is a JSC, this is a fill factor, and this is the VOC, and how the efficiency it get calculated. Then there are another approach to enhance that. As I say that electron get leak. So we use to prevention of recombination, we use a small component, it called TBP, tertiary butyl pyridine. When we use it, you can see here, we are making this device, this again, sandwich devices. We are using this only liquid electrolyte. You see that electrolyte, it's leaking. See here the leach. It's called recombination. But when we use this TBP, it prevents this leaching of this. So we get high current, and here is one example. You can see the without TBP, the voltage is less, whereas with TBP, though current is little suppressed, but we are getting high VOC and high fill factor. Therefore, all our efficiency we get more. What are the approach? How to enhance? One is this absorption, to enhance by like this, by molecular engineering of this in the structure, in the molecules. Another approach to minimize the aggregation. If you have the high molar extension coefficient molecule, its electron get aggregate. So how to prevent this aggregation? People use this deoxycholic acid. Again, if you have this deoxycholic acid, any component, any product, if you have many component, its cost is going to increase because many materials is going to use. If minimum component, then cost is low. If component is more, then durability also. We have to take care. If minimum component, we have to take care minimum product or minimum starting material durability. If many product, then we have to many component. Then we have to take care of all the parameters of all. So here you see the dye aggregate. So we get low current because JSC is low, and when we use deoxycholic acid as an additive, it prevents the aggregation, and then we get high efficiency electron movement is more. Another case is purity of dye. Many people, they work in this area. They say, no, I have followed this work, but it didn't work. The purity is very much important in the electronic devices. If product is not pure, we may not get a good efficiency, good current, good voltage. Here is one example. When we purchase the material dye from the commercial source, you can see the purple one. And the same material, when we have prepared in our laboratory, we are getting high current and overall performance is high. Therefore, I mean, it hamper many things like electron injection and several other parameters. So we should have the very pure material for the photonic devices. What kind of molecular structure engineering we can do? The one is anchoring group. This anchoring group, it bind with the semiconductor. Then this NCS, it is highly labile. It is very unstable. And our panel has to go towards the sun. So if it is decomposed, then we don't get good efficiency. The another is to enhance this broadening of this pyridyl ring to get high absorption. So here is one example we have used just to reduce this DCA, not to use this. So we thought what kind of molecule we can make it which give the better performance without using this deoxycholic acid or aggregation agent. So we have made this 3 molecule A1, A2, A3. You see here only 1 methyl group, then 6, and then here 12. So when we made the device, you see without DCA, we are getting high efficiency. So we concluded, please note that these are only for basic research to know such kind of, I mean, the technological things, that whether this approach is working or not. So any molecule, if we have this long alkyl chain, we don't have to use this. So we can reduce, we can minimize, or we can, just delete this from the component. So based on that, several other parameters were also fixed, like replacing with this nitrogen with only carbon. It's a too technical, lot of chemistry involved. So where more chemistry, because many people audience from maybe chemistry, engineering, and pharmaceutical science also involved. So I may not speak those technological terms, but if anyone require, I can answer. So just to replace this nitrogen with carbon here, you can see it called CN, cyclomethylated. Entire property change here. You see the homolumo here, and when we replace this carbon, nitrogen with carbon, its entire property is change. Electronic property if change, then it contribute towards the stability. Someone raising hand. And here new paradigm shift in this, and you can see here how the different kind of CN derivatives were made. You see the carbon, nitrogen here, the carbon, you can see. And then overall efficiency getting about 11.1%. With here nitrogen, with carbon it is less, close to 10, but still it's very stable. These are very stable. In our lab also, we have replaced without NCS. There is no thiocyanate group. With carbon, you can see about, we are also getting decent number here, about 7.3%. In this molecule, we are getting about the 10.1%, which is very huge. Here 9.64, and in this case 7.3. And this is so far the champion, this black dye. It is commercially available. We try to do the molecular engineering in this champion and commercially available material. We have just installed here the sterile group. This is contributing huge in the overall performance and stability. You see the red one is our, and blue one is the commercial level, and overall we are getting the better. This we are trying to commercialize this dye. This work was also highlighted in the Nature India news. This is the old data. I had today is also something in news in Ado. Maybe if you have read, you can just observe some organic solar cell from our group. It is highlighted today in the Inadu newspaper. I didn't see, but someone forwarded me. So these are the plenty of ruthenium-based sensitizer. It is developed in our lab. Now I will tell you, I said in the beginning, it is a low cost. So with ruthenium, we cannot say it's low cost. Beginning it is started. So how to reduce this or minimize or avoid the ruthenium? Then organic dye came into the existence. What kind of organic sensitizer where no metal required? So it's a kind of push-pull kind of molecule, donor, spacer, and then this acceptor. Any carboxylic acid group or cyanoacid acid group or even pyridyl group which can bind with the semiconductor, make the hydrogen bonding. This is good as an electron acceptor. So there, this kind of porphyrin with 11% efficiency, and these are some molecular engineering there in this spacer and very simple triphenylamine based, very simple organic dye. So here onwards, we reduce the ruthenium metal with a small photosensitizer. It's a very small molecule, very low cost, and easily can be synthesized in the lab. These are couple on the porphyrin based material. You can see the efficiency was low, 6.1%. Later we realized that due to the aggregation, because its molar extension coefficient is very high, and this is another example. You can see with triphenylamine, we move to indolin, and you can see 5%. It enhanced to 6.2%. Though number is less, but It's a very cheap material, one-step synthesis. Triphenylamine based with a different
जैसे कई
anchoring
बार ये
group,
भी होता है ना
one
कि
anchoring
30
group,
तारीख
here
को
two
ही
anchoring group,
पब्लिश हुआ
and you
पेपर,
can see.
तो वो 5 days का विंडो
So
मिलता है.
that time, it is
उसमें
full
डाल
data.
दो.
So that time these are very high efficiency. Now the another approach, one dye is not helping. It is a kind. Then we thought to have another
ये होता
approach.
था नाम,
Mix
टाइटल
kind of things.
उसका और
One
उसका
dye
एफडी जो
harvest
सर्टिफिकेट है उसका
certain
अपलोड
wavelength
होता
of
था. बस सबमिट.
light. Another harvester harvest the certain wavelength of light. You can see, as I say, we have to harvest
जो
this all.
हमारी एसओपीआर की
blue
जितना भी डेटा
region.
अपलोड हुआ
But we
वो
could able
अपने
to
आप
get
एक्सेल
only
में
this
डाउनलोड
much.
कर देता था.
So we thought dye 1 will harvest
वो
up to
सीधा
here
सीधा
and
आरएनडी
dye
को
2
भेज
harvest
देता
up
था
to
ईआर
here.
पे सर.
And then we propose good number of things.
मतलब देखो
And
सॉर्ट
here,
आउट
this
करनी
is only
पड़ती है ये वाली
the our
चीजें. ईआरपी में
estimation, not the
मॉड्यूल है तो
practical result. This is the approach we follow. We
नहीं,
have
ईआरपी
this
पे
one
यहाँ
1
काम नहीं
and then
होता है.
another one 2. Then we can harvest
हाँ?
this all. And these are the nearer dye already we develop in our lab. Just to prove the concept, not for the high efficiency. One we took the metal complex, one with organic dye, and you
ये
can
नहीं
see
है, वो
the
है
single dye
सरदार जी
showing
हैं.
about 4% efficiency,
हाँ.
and double dye showing the 8%. So this concept is proved.
पंडित जी
If
गए,
we have
उसको
mixed
हटा
kind
दिया.
of, it complement each
हटा
other.
दिया, हटा दिया.
Then the another one, you can see the metal complex. Then this another one, same. We got the double of the in compared to the single dye. The another one here, zinc one, and about 8. This is our recent result. Indian diethyl. It's a really a good material where 2 dye was prepared, and you see it's very stable. It's very stable and transparent. These are the color of the dye, and this is the device. Synthetic scheme, I will skip. If you are interested, I can speak. But it requires a lot of chemistry. Mostly we do the coupling reaction. Purification is challenging. So I'll skip this. These are the several step, multiple step synthesis. It was successfully synthesized by one of the former student, Mr. Abdul. And in this case, we got our both product. And here you see the absorption. So different absorption. It's a decent, ranging up to 600 nanometer, which is really good. And then Kumulumu also it match. You can see I 62, and then another one is shows 578, and it's stable. And when we made the device, you can see here the device. It's large scale device. Large scale device, getting high efficiency is little challenging. Whereas in this case, we got 8.35% with the one dye. Likewise, I mean, we can present many dye. It was developed in our group, but these are some of the best performing dye which were developed in our group. I'm presenting here. Moving towards the another object, as I say, the transparent. So, the chemistry is a wonderful tool. You can do a lot, either alone or it can even work further if you collaborate with multiple expertise. So here I'll be showing about the one transparent solar cell, which can, we have done certain development in our lab. The transparent solar cell, it is really a good approach to harvest the sunlight, and it's a low cost, and it doesn't require any extra space. Particularly, it can be also installed at building integrated BIPB approach. As I say, this glass and other thing, it can be installed. Here you can see the blinds. This is the blinds of the window, and this is the building here. And this is already available. This is already available in the this building. And here, what we are doing, semi-transparent. It gives really a very aesthetic look, appealing look, and many things actually. It can be connected like wearable electronics, photovoltaic vehicles. Here is one example with very small molecule. You can see the one is squarine and this Y1, and you see this is the IICT. You can see through from this side to other side, and if you can tune the property, you can change different kind of color, which I'll be showing. The synthetic scheme again, it's a really a very good approach, not multiple step involved. You can see we got this one, and these are the different color we have made it. After doing the condensation, we get the final product. And here you can see, once you change the chromophore is chemist, they know where is the chromophore. If you change, you change the color. So by changing little molecular modification, you can see green to blue. And here various kind of dye. It was developed in our lab. If you visit our lab, mostly all the column, everything is colorful only. So here, these are a couple of, the product application by G Cell. You can see the charging, laptop charging here. It is already available in the market. Moving, since I say in the title, technical development in photonic devices and beyond. So since it is a colorful molecule, it can work for many other purpose. It is a dye molecule. It works for the security printing application also. We have the industrial project on it, and we are working with government also. So one example you can see, the last week we signed the MOU with the industry. So this you can see, we are good in making the ink, and after making the ink, we have refill, and when we have written the text here, it is nothing. But when we irradiate certain wavelength of light, we can see the text. So these are very good for the security application. Only thing one has to nurture, particularly for the make a good printer and to come up with the product. So there actually we are in the government organization. We do the only R&D. The industrial partner, they come up, they join the hand, and they commercialize. So here is one. You can see DSSC, Dice car race. It was in Japan. I also participated here. You see, this is a car made by the Toyota only, Seki. I also participated in this that time. My photo is not there. I was taking photo. So this is the one. Moving towards the another technological things. Since it is a dye molecule, works as a fluorophore on many medicinal application. This is the commercial development which we have done in our lab. So we know the mitochondria. It called powerhouse of our. So yeah. So mitochondria. So to check the health of mitochondria, it is very much important. It is very much important how to check. So there are certain tools for diagnostic purpose. People, they inject the fluorophore, take the image. They know whether it's healthy or it's unhealthy. So what kind of fluorophore is good? You see here a wide range of like human diseases such as metabolic disorder. Just I will read: cancer, cardiovascular, and neurological disease are associated with abnormal function in mitochondria. Therefore, to track the health of mitochondria is very much important. So, what kind of fluorophore is good? The fluorophore or any diagnostic things, we go like, we check it. How to know that this is good? When we see the film or image, except MRI and X-ray, there is certain, we get injected by some fluorophore. It go stick on that particular part, and then we get the image. This part is has cancer or this the problem. To know the image. So the dye which is going or fluorophore going to our body, it should be non-toxic. But the commercially available all mitochondria, this tracker, one thing is highly expensive. 100 milligram, $3,000. That too in buffer solution. And biology people who's doing on imaging, cell imaging, they understood. 100 milligram, $3,000. One has to store -20 degrees centigrade. Still, it is not non-toxic. It is toxic. So, our group, we have developed for the first time the neutral molecule, non-toxic, and the cost is 4,000 rupee per gram. Just 4,000 rupee 1 gram. And this technology we have transferred to a Japanese company. They are selling globally. So here is the one. You see these 4 molecules. I had a very bright student. I think she was working with, she was senior to Suman. And she really worked now. She's faculty in Osmania University. She really did a good job. Dr. Gayatri. So we had a 4 molecule. I'm showing here 3. You can see how the commercial sample DAPI was used and how this merge sample, and you can see the advantage over our dye compared to commercial dye. It's a highly sensitive towards even some sub-micro level, and it's a fluorescent, non-toxic, stable at room temperature, and very cost effective. 4,000 rupee per gram, which is really very cheap. Then this we have commercialized to a Japanese company, and this Japanese company, they are selling globally. We have Indian patent, and now this work is also published in 2018. The global fluorophore market size, what it is, you can see over $1,000 million up to 2020. This is the fluorophore market, and it is expected to increase by 9.22%, and therefore it is nearly expected about over $1,800 million by 2027. This is the data. We have got it. Since our transfer, this technology we're transferring to a foreign company, government asks so many things. It's not so easy. So they ask what is the economic factor, what is the societal factor, what is the strategic factor. Then we started working on it. So commercialization is a lengthy process. So since the sale of product is worldwide, it generates foreign exchange. That was we proposed and government accepted. Then societal impact, the tracking of the health and fitness of mitochondria are useful in understanding the importance of mitochondrial function in mediating the disease pathogenic, so the target molecule can be designed as a part of drug discovery program, as well as making diagnostic tool. So one can make the diagnostic tool, which is really help for the even the public, common public. Therefore, it is societal and strategic to make the India self-reliant in dye or fluorophore segment. And government accepted our proposal, and then it was transferred to TCI. TCI is a very old company, and about 70-year-old, and they have now over 30,000 products they are selling. Even I want to buy, they ask me the very huge price. So we are now making. As I say, it is a pigment, a small pigment, colorful molecule. So it's not only for the solar cell. It has various applications. I will show some of more aesthetic application, which we are doing since we are having with industry. So I'll be showing what I can disclose. So dye, basically it's a small molecule. There are 2 kinds of pigment. One is metal based and metal free. Metal free is always good because it's a metal is expensive. Then advantage here, the high efficiency, relative long, excited lifetime and ligand, but disadvantage, rare availability because the element we have to use high cost and low molar cessation coefficient. Whereas metal free, easy to design and synthesis. Any time, if you have a pyridine or any benzene ring organic molecule, just do the halogenation. Or these days, the light reaction has come, the CH activation has come. You can just extend your arena, what as per your wish. So the small molecule or the metal free is really good. Then it's a very cheap. Purification is very easy. Then disadvantage, it's a narrow absorption. These are the things you can see about the body P, which we have now done. I have shown the commercial aspects. This is also known as a little sister of this porphyrin. You see the porphyrin, as I say, we have the heme in our blood. If it bind with magnesium, so we work on the half of this system. We thought, have even half. So cost is less. And various kind of gel, particularly in the cosmetic products, these are available. See the organogels. If we have the gels, it's very good for the cosmetics. We have tested it's a toxicity. It is at ppm level. What commercial sample we have, particularly from the L'Oreal. L'Oreal, they claim non-toxic. Still it's, so this is as par with those L'Oreal product. You see here it mixed with this dye mixed with the bee wax, the wax. So wax we get from the bees. So that is natural wax, and mix this our non-toxic color it can be used as very good as a cosmetic product such as lipstick. One can and then several other things. I'll be going showing this. Yeah. So these are the synthetic scheme. I may skip here, and it form a gel also. It is particularly very good for the energy application which we use it, and we have done it. You see the while gel while heating and cooling, it changed its phases. So here how it change. Any organic molecule may not do that. So we have to have a particular design, particular considering the hydrogen bonding, van der Waals interaction. Those things, I mean, a meticulous design with the molecular engineering, we can achieve the any target molecule. Another you can see here, it's a very 1D rod. So it helps for the electron movement. Therefore, we have used this in the solar cell with a better efficiency. This is another molecule. It's a gelation. These are unpublished data. You can see the DPP based material. And these all, again, I'll say it's a chromophoric. I have time. How much? 12:30. Okay. So what are the chromophoric material? The chromophoric are three kinds of. One is the photochromic, which governed by. Okay, I'll quit maybe 12:30 only. Okay. So these are the photoresponsive material, and it's since it is a colorful photoresponsive material which governed by the light. It's a photoresponsive. Has various applications you can see, particularly in the defense. Then thermochromic material, which governed by the heat, and electrochromic material by the electricity like voltage. You see, its application has many photochromic material like photochromic switches, clothing, cosmetics, paint, dye, supramolecular chemistry, and lenses. It's a photochromic. Then the definition, as I say, photo means light, chrome means color. And then it's a phenomena called photochromism. It's a reversible process, simple chemistry, the thermochromic again, and then electrochromic. If we have the material, again, we are in the Council of Scientific and Industrial Research. If we propose any project proposal, we have the review system. It has to go to some higher authority. They have to review, they give the comment, 3-member committee. So they will ask why. If you are working on this, who will use? So why chromophoric material? If you make any proposal, even these days government and funding agency also ask, why the chromophoric material? Then what are the national and international status? Because I heard from last time during Suman and Gaurav visit that they want some help for the project proposal. So I thought I will have a couple of slides to tell that how to tune this. So simply we have the review system. Maybe your institute also might be having internal review to screen it and the best proposal sent for the funding. So why chromophoric material? First they will ask why. Then what are the national and international importance? It's very much important. If we want to get a project, definitely one will get if proposal is good. Then previous technology, I'm talking about the silicon solar cell. Why? Then who will use it? Who are the customer? Who will buy? What are the industry? If this parameter, if we consider, I think we can make a good, successful proposal. Because these days, because many new institution and many good researcher also there. Everybody is throwing their project proposal. Last time DST, it was I think close to 800 something, but funding was done only 134 project. So you see how tough challenges. This is the working mechanism, how it works. Like A and B have an equal molecular weight. This molecular and this molecular weight is different. Same, but different structure. How it's possible? Same molecular weight, same molecule, same molecular weight, but structure is different. You see, this is spiropyrene, and here once irradiate the light, it cleave, and cleave then it's called the macrocyanin. This macrocyanin, you see, it gives a different color. You see here, and it is a reversible process. In the photo, irradiate the photo, and then it goes. Remove the photo, it goes back to their original state. So now, what we do here, you can see colorless to colorful, simple. You can just see that its absorption is responsible for the color, different kind of color. If you have different color of chromophore. So now in this area, how we can propose a product, a technology where industry, they have their interest, and the common people also get the benefit, and we can get EG fund. So this is the product, how we can get it. You see the lens, as I say, textile, particular t-shirts, bag printing, UV protected glass. See the basic science. We know the reversible process, but now we have to connect to industry and a product. So the cosmetics, paints, color changing thread, invisible ink, footwear, and so on. You see here, it's a change. You know that we had color changing. If we have our glass go out in light, in the sun, we get different color. This is a photochromic material. You see here. Now, what we are doing, I will tell you the different kind of shade. We can see nail polish. We can see the paint. These are available. Then security application, thread, and then you see the footwear. Just during the moonlight and during the sunlight, you see the changing the color. So these are the photochromic material. So this, with this, if we propose the proposal, definitely not only the government, even industry also will fund. So simply, if we say that, I have it, who will believe? So there it called proof of concept. So first we should practice, have some basic research, some preliminary data, then we propose, then people will come. So this is the proposal which we have made, design synthesis characterization of, this is the title, and then printing image, and this is a proof of concept we have proposed. So we propose that we made different kind of dye, which we are already proven. We have the, I think, variety of dye. It is known, our institute. Then we'll make the printer having different kind of cartridge. And then we'll fill those cartridge with different kind of photochromic material. And on the textile, we'll print it. And you see, and this all the, this is very aesthetic thing. And then we'll have the funding. We have it. Dye for dyeing, as I say, I have been to many textile industry in Gujarat, personally to witness this. To get this a colorful cloth, it's not so easy. And after this color, it gets soaked this in the dump. And when they dump, this harm the aquatic animals. Aquatic, like fish. In a pond, dyeing a one fish is not a one fish. It destroys entire ecosystem. If we study, I have seen and I'm witness, then what are the technology we can propose in this dye? One people propose the natural, but how much natural? We cannot depend on natural. We cannot, deforest or something we cannot do. We have to go synthetic, then what? Can we have this laser coating where the minimum waste gets generated? There are many technology which we are working together with the industry. Some of the commercial prospects. So here, this is already installed in the Nagoya, Japan. And this is the DSSC based, this is the model unit and outdoor. You see, these are the DSSC, the first project which I proposed. Then this 3G, it is already installed in Israel. You can see the size of this. This twin module, 2 module, it's a big one. You can see 225 square meters. This is Toyota. I showed in the beginning. It is a Toyota Dream House project by Shinseki. The tree. Transparent and flexible. We can see here. So flexible, transparent. Charging the mobile G24, already it is available. You can see charging the mobile with on this backpack. Printing, roll to roll. This I'll be showing in the next session in OPB. There I think we have another session after lunch. This I will be showing the about this roll to roll printing material. You can see the charging on backpack by G Cell. Yes. Now again I say how 1 week. You can ask. You're talking so much, but what is the how to achieve? So I'll show to them. You can see here our past. It started with this. The see here from cycle. You can see, and now we have this supersonic jet. Everything is possible. Take time, dedication, hard work, collaboration, with honesty. I think these all can be achieved. In the summary, I will be just, we are working different kind of materials and molecule for various applications. These are colorful and we call as a dye molecule. We harvest the electricity. We harvest the photons and produce the electricity. These are some representative publication, and I acknowledge all my present and former student because a lot of effort it involved, and the management and funding agency, particularly DST and MNRE, DAE and industry. Currently, we are working one project with Department of Atomic Energy, where we are working some low light application. I'll be showing in the second half. And thank you, all of you.
Yeah, that one. D block. D block content. Okay. Yeah, hello everyone. Thank you, sir, for sharing immense knowledge and your expertise with us. As we know that solar cell materials research is a broad area, and the remaining part we'll discuss after the lunch break. And the lunch is arranged in the D block canteen for all the faculties and the participants. So please, first we'll enjoy the lunch. After that, we'll join here again for the next session and followed by interactive session. Thank you all.
నేనేం రాలే పేరు తెలిసారు కదా పేరు తెలిసారు కదా దానికి ఒకసారి ఫోన్ చేస్తారా సార్ కాదు ఏమైనా హలో శరణ్య ఒకసారి నేను కొట్టిస్తాను శరణ్య జానీ వచ్చినట్టు ఎలా ఒకసారి ఫోన్ చేయరాదు ఒకటి ఎగ్జామ్ రాసినాయా మధునిక 224 కదా ఒకటి ఎగ్జామ్ రాసింది మిగతా అందరూ అన్ని ఎగ్జామ్ రాస్తారు ఇప్పుడు ఇనార్గానికే రాస్తాను ఇందులో వచ్చిన ఇనార్గానిక్ అది చేసినగా
இது மியூட் போட இப்படிதான் இருக்கணும். ஸ்க்ரீன்ல கரெக்டு தானே?
Yeah, good afternoon to all. As we discussed after lunch break, sir will share his expertise in OPB material research. So I would like to invite Professor Dr. S.P. Singh sir, Principal Scientist from CSIR IACT, to please come on stage and share your expertise in OPB device materials.
किधर है वो? Thank you, Suman. Yeah. Can I start, Suman? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Suman. So, as I discussed about the materials and its application towards the dye-sensitized solar cell and about its application about the dye molecule for various technology such as pigment-based material, photochromic material, and materials for dye for textile and security printing. Here I'll be going to the another session. So again, I'd like to welcome all of you in this second session. The outline of this presentation is a little bit about the introduction and about the OPB, organic solar cell. Here, electron donor and electron acceptor, these two play a major role. These two work as an active layer material we call light harvester. Then about the perovskite solar cell, one new area, and about the conductive ink and the summary. So how this OPB it works? As in DSSC, we know about the there we use a dye molecule, and where this dye is you can minimize that. You can minimize that. No, this green. You can scroll down. So okay, then leave it. Leave it. So yeah, go to PPT, please. PPT. No, I think something wrong. Leave it. No, yeah. So there in the dye-sensitized solar cell, we use a single component like a dye molecule, and it works as a light harvester. Here in this technology, the light we use electron acceptor and electron donor molecule. We mix together to make an active layer material, and then we fabricate the device. When these active layer material when absorb the light, it creates exciton, and there the hole and electron get separated at donor acceptor interface here, and then charge carrier are collected by the electrode. This is a simple device structure we can see where this donor acceptor, this plus and minus, it used, and we make the device with these two electrode, glass electrode, and here the metal electrode, the back electrode. So if one want to do the research in this area, then there are four major component again. One is electron donor, where polymer, small molecule, and metal free small molecule, these are involved. And then acceptor, generally the fullerene, it's a buckyball, this is a fullerene is used. And later, since considering it's a disadvantage, people started the non-fullerene, then whole transport layer, then device interface. The advantage carry here, it's a large area, roll to roll. So we can make it like in a large substrate, and we can print it at roll to roll. As I say, the active material, it's electron donor, generally polymer and a small molecule. And fullerene is a champion electron acceptor. But the disadvantage with this, in the polymer, bias to batch variation in the donor, electron donor polymer, because once we have the monomer and once we polymerize, then we cannot control. Once it polymerizes, it's finished. We cannot then control. The disadvantage here, the batch to batch variation means the molecular weight. Suppose today we have one molecule, suppose this polythiophene monomer, if we polymerize to get this P3ST, today we may get 10,000 molecular weight. Tomorrow we may get 11,000 molecular weight. Day after tomorrow maybe 9,000 molecular weight. So this molecular weight variation is not good, not consistent. And then the fullerene, it is a highly insoluble material, and its absorption window is very low, and solubility is also very poor. So before that, this coming to alternate to polymer, a small molecule is being proposed, and the researchers across the globe, they started working on the small molecule. What are the basic criteria to design a small molecule donor? I also call as a alternate to polymer. The Heliatech, they work on the printed electronic devices, the company. They have independently confirmed with certified efficiency with Fraunhofer, it is certified agency. They have used multi-junction solar cell with 3 different absorber. The 3 different means converting green red and near infrared, ranging its wavelength from 450 nanometer to 950 nanometer. So here, if you use multiple absorber, then we have 3 different kind of this absorber. So we thought, can we make a small molecule which is ranging from 450 nanometer to 950 nanometer in one molecule. Based on that, this molecular structure was designed. You can see it is a core molecule here, and it's a wing, core and wing. It's a C2 symmetrical molecule. If you cut from here, half this side. But these multichromic material became very champion and successfully deliver the purpose without even polymer. So these are the first example of the small molecule which show the highest efficiency. The structure design which contain the pi conjugated donor like D1, then pi conjugated acceptor, then again pi conjugated donor, pi conjugated acceptor. It's called DADAD type molecule. And when the central core, the red one, and this flank with electron poor. This is electron rich and this is electron poor unit, and terminated with this end group, this thiophene. These kind of molecule provide a very good synthetic utility, good electronic and photophysical property, and best power conversion efficiency in a small molecule compared to polymer. See here, this is really challenging synthesis. I will not show much synthetic, but one example only also. You see, if we have this dietine, it is a core molecule connected with a spacer, and to get this one, mostly coupling reaction, still a coupling we have done it. Once we have dibromo, and then couple with this thiophene to get this final product. It is a silicon derivatives, silicon. We have done this germanium based. See here, we have taken germanium, make dietine, and then dibromo by coupling with dibromo benzodiazole, Further, we have done this coupling with the monofluorodibromobenzodiazole to get this. And here, this step is challenging, this wing, because making this tin here sterilization at this position is really challenging. And that we have done it. And then finally, we got this multi-chromophoric molecule. Its absorption is really ranging at near IR region. We call multi-chromophoric material. And when we fabricated this device, and you can see it's a 9.1% efficiency. I have not here added all detail because I thought it's a general audience, mixed audience from various expertise. Therefore, all detail I have not added, but I have given the paper here. Interested, they can go and they can download. If unable to download, we can provide. So people can contact me or Dr. Suman. I think she also can help you to get this paper. So this work we published when I was at UCSB, and Professor Heger, who got Nobel Prize during 2000, he's also part of this publication. And then, if you remember, I said that we presented dithinosilol and dithinogermol, which is really expensive, though it is giving very good efficiency. But we cannot afford to such kind of chemistry. So we thought find some alternate of this metal free, not without germanium and silicon, which is very stable and easy to make it in our lab, and further we can fine tune in our lab. So here diketylopyrrolopyrrole is the one which is we introduce in this, and you know that it present excellent fluorescent property and good carrier mobility. Generally, this dipyrrolopyrrole DPP molecule is used in the fabric industry and ink industry and paint. Whatever color we get, mostly these days the inorganic material like toxic lead and cadmium, it is now the vanished. So people are using mostly this DPP molecule, and one can produce in ton scale this material, and it's very stable, photostable, thermal stable. So it was first discovered by Farman et al. In 1974, and further, by Iqbal and Kesar, it was they came with one-step synthesis protocol in 1983 and 1986. It came into the market. It was commercialized, and then it has the various application like paint, plastic, fiber, and ink. And these are the as I say in the morning session presentation, if you have good skill in the molecular engineering, you can get a different kind of color by changing the chromophore or functionality. You can see a various kind of color you can get. The ink, what we are using in our ballpoint pen ink. So this is the coloring agent it is used. The synthetic scheme, you can see it's very simple. Take thiophene carbonitrile. In our lab, students, they make it in 100-gram scale. Because we do the 100 gram is enough for our research. So, and once we get this dibromo, this diethyl hexyl chain, it helps in the solubility. And once we have this halogenated product, then by coupling reaction, we can make a variety of molecule. That I will be showing here because this DPP is really stable, and synthetic utility is easy, purification is very easy, and it's a low cost material. So we have installed here the thiodiethyl-1 in here. You can see this provide really a good property for the electronic devices. I'll be going in detail. As I say, if we have dibromobenzodiazole DPP molecule, we got by the formulation, we got dialdehyde, and with the condensation, we got our D pi D kind of molecule. This is the final compound. And though you can see it's a very stable material, and with power conversion efficiency with 4.3%, though efficiency is low, but this is a very good material and low cost and stable. Then we move towards another kind of molecule. It called body P. Morning also I presented this body P derivatives for the as a fluorophore, and this material was commercialized to Japanese company. Now this boron dipyromethane, it's a short name called body P. This was first discovered in 1968, and its analog structure is porphyrin, and these are different kind of color in solution. These are the characteristic of the body P. It's so very intense color and display strong absorption cross section visible to near IR region. The molecular extension coefficient is very high. The quantum yield is high. Very good. I mean, photochemical and thermally stable. Solubility is good in the all organic common solvent. And if you want to do some molecular engineering in that, this is the basic skeleton 1 to 8, and any position one can functionalize to get a variety of, it's a diversified structure. Like you see, if you have this meso position here, number 8, one can do the at this position keeping substituent. One can do the SN1 reaction, then substitution reaction, nucleophilic substitution reaction here, palladium catalyzed coupling reaction here. You keep the halogenation at 2 and 6 position, 5 and 3 position. So any position you can do the condensation reaction or coupling reaction. And this 8 position, meso position, one can further fine tune with nitro to get EJA body P. And this EJA body P further change the entire property of this molecule. So how? I'll be showing a couple of example. Here, a simple with this dithienosilol and dithienogermol based molecule, we have just end capped with body P, considering the structure D type kind of structure and absorption you see. So this is really a good, particularly for the different kind of device structure. We made the single this like donor acceptor kind of devices in bulk heterogeneous solar cell, and see that its absorption is 2 molecule in thin film, and the solution it's over about 750 nanometer. It's a tailing, which is really a very good absorption for the electronic devices. And then when we made the devices with a different kind of active layer, we can see these 2 molecule, silicon and germanium based, with PC70BM as an electron donor. And here is the efficiency we are getting with over 4.5%, which is decent number. And right now we are using this material for as a photo detector also. Moving towards the EJA based derivatives, you see these 3 different derivatives we have prepared. And here you see we have end cap with diamine derivatives and dithiafulvanine and just sterile type. 3 different structures were prepared. The major our target was here to not towards focusing towards the efficiency, because our target was to make the near IR or IR kind of dye. So if you notice about this absorption, it's coming about over 900 nanometer, this the tail. And here normalized one you see in DMF, different solution, this is chloroform. In DMF up to 1000 nanometer, which is really an outstanding achievement in terms of the absorption. And the simple device, it is a very crude device. When we made, we are getting about 2.4% efficiency. The other molecule is showing about 2.5. The efficiency is not great, But there are many other device architecture where this material can be utilized, and that we are currently doing in our lab. As I say that, donor acceptor like fullerene and a small molecule we are mixing together. Then we thought, why to make two different kind of device? Why not donor acceptor in one molecule, hybrid molecule? This slide will tell you, self-explanatory, not to have two molecule donor acceptor together, separate. Let's make donor acceptor a hybrid molecule together. So I'll be little bit about the this carbon allotropes. This I prepare considering that maybe some student also joining. So I had this for very basic about the fullerene derivatives. About the fullerene, we know the carbon allotropes like diamond, graphite, fullerene, and the fullerene was discovered for the first time in 1985, and here it got the Nobel Prize in 1996 by Croto and Smelly. So this won the Nobel Prize. How to synthesize? You can see here on the helium arc, on the graphitic electrode. This is the way for the first time they made the fullerene. If you notice about its structure, it is a 12 pentagons surrounded by 20 hexagons. It is a very basic question they ask even in the civil services exam also. So pentagons, 5-member ring surrounded by 6-member ring. You see the 5-member ring, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-member ring surrounded by 6-member ring. This is the fullerene. So if number 12 and 20. If we dissolve in solvent, we get this kind of pink color. The fullerene color looks like this. We also studied in our high school, in the, I think, junior high school. This also called as a saucer ball, bucky ball kind of things. Yeah. So the another, what about this Nobel Prize also? It won in 2010 for graphene. You can see here 96, Croto and Smelly, and then. But availability, if you see the gold availability and diamond availability, gold actually what Ministry of Commerce say, our country has 32,000 ton gold. But fullerene, even if you want to buy 1 gram, it's really, we have to wait for a couple of weeks to get the fullerene. So the availability is very poor. Once we have, it's really, one can make the money. But if anyone make, please inform me first. So this is the commercial material, PCBM. This is the PCBM, commercially available, used as an electron acceptor, but it has certain disadvantage. I'll be explaining later. So the first disadvantage, it's a narrow band gap. The second disadvantage is this cyclopropane ring. It cleave very easily, and then the expensive. So, and solubility is another issue. So we try to do some molecular engineering in this PCBM. We have made this diaryl methanofullerene, and then we have installed different R1, R2, R3, R5, R6. These all we have done the lot of functionality to get the better property. And also we have made this hybrid molecule. Lot of research, our group, they have done it. And these are the listed publication and patent. So these are the polymer donors, and these are the fullerene-based acceptor. So if you see the PCBM, how to synthesize, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. This is actually 2-step here. So it's a 4-step synthetic protocol, and having the disadvantage, as I say, is cyclopropane ring, cast, and low absorption window. We have come up with a single-step protocol which gives better performance than PCBM, C60, C70 both, but we can prepare a single synthetic protocol. 1 step, we can make it. And purification is easy. We can make it large scale. Based on that, our group has prepared a lot on this fullerene derivatives. Then this is the about the donor acceptor in 1 unit. So when we were looking that, why to mix donor acceptor separately, we thought we'll make a hybrid molecule. When we were searching the literature, here this compound came with this ether linker here. And when this n equal to 1, like only one thiophene, see the power consumption efficiency 0.1%. When this 2 thiophene here, 0.6, 3 thiophene, 1.1. But beyond that, one cannot synthesize. A lot of synthetic challenges there. So our group involved there to make, as I say, that we have this diketopirilopyrrole. So, and this diethylfulvanine, we know that this is a good indicap donor. And then we attach here single step protocol, the fullerene. And you see that it's a EQV, IPC going up to 1000, which was really good. At that time, 2016, this 2.16% was the very high efficiency with single. This was the highest with single molecule, a hybrid molecule. Then we thought there are certain challenges like limited absorption, high synthetic cost, low solubility, low open circuit voltage. Then we came up with our new objective, like to develop non-fullerene receptor and develop near IR absorbing material. And then it's having several advantages like low production cost and easy purification, soluble in all organic common solvent, then strong and broad near IR absorption, tunable molecular property, high charge current mobility, and it's appropriate this energy level. And that during that time, Dr. Suman also joined our group, and I assigned this project to Suman, and she really successfully delivered after the understanding this. The fullerene, you see that fullerene, it cost is again $3,000 per 1 gram. In our country, if you buy, now the cost reduced. Like yesterday, what I checked, 100 milligram, 20,000, 19,900 rupee, the Merck LDH cost, this fullerene. Whereas this fluorine cost 3,000 rupee, 100 gram. This is 100 milligram, 20,000 rupee, 3,100 gram. And if you look about the structure, this is also 5-member ring surrounded by 6-member ring. This is a carbon neutral material, only carbon, C60. And functionalization is really challenging. Whereas we have carbon hydrogen, we can functionalize very easily. And then this project was taken care by Suman, and she successfully synthesized a variety of molecules having fluorine as a core. So we completely remove, and as you say, we know that this is the non-fluorine acceptor. Same, since the concept is new, it is getting huge citation across the globe. People are citing these research. The fluorine, you see different kind of functionality by enhancing the property. Here, DTF we call diethylfulvanine, dinitrile here. You see dinitrile with a spacer we have attached here, and this functionality, it changed. And we introduce furan here. Furan with rhodonine, and then ICZ. So these are overall, now I think we are getting here, this is the old data. We have now over 16% efficiency, 16.7% efficiency with non-fluorine acceptor developed in our group. So then onwards, our definition to work in this area was changed, like donor, not polymer, only small molecule we use, acceptor, as I say, C60, C70, we have just excluded. We started using on the non-fluorine acceptor. So advantage, disadvantage already I spoke. So then these are the various non-fluorine acceptor available in the literature. And this may be chemistry, I'll skip. Yeah, so then I think she started working on different kind of molecular engineering by putting the different kind of spacer, acceptor, and this aromatic fuse ring with different kind of structure. And currently we are getting, as I say, that 16.7%, close to 16%. Here, then several other group also see introduced, like we say the fluorine. It is a weak electron donating conjugated aromatic ring. There are various applications like this. Fluorine, this 9th position alkyl chain, or any other chain we can install. Carbazole, this also a ladder type of planar pi conjugated moiety. And here also this amine group, we can add the alkyl chain to enhance its solubility. Then electron, another this benzodiazole as a spacer only used, or this furan, thiophene, and these are two indicap to increase the conjugation, like hexyl diethyapylavanine and dicyanorodenine. So with these all combination and fine molecular tuning, we could able to make various kind of a new non-fluorine acceptor. These are cheap, and I'll be showing one by one. It's a example. By the way, this all work, I acknowledge Suman. She has done this successfully. So this structure, you can see two different kind of this with normal fluorine, we are getting about 5.3%, and non-fluorine 7.1, which is really good. The synthetic scheme, it's like that. I think I'll skip the synthetic scheme. Starting with a very cheap material, fluorine, and we get this beautiful product. Here you see the absorption. It is better than the PCBM you see here, PCC 70 BM, and whereas this is the non-fluorine. It's a really many-fold better than the fluorine, and having the various advantage. And this is the electronic label, the absorption. This is the IV and EQV. And here is the final power conversion efficiency over 7% compared to the fluorine 5.5. Moving towards the another one here, you see we have introduced here the furan as an here electron donating. Sorry, the spacer. This is the synthetic scheme. This is really it looks very simple, but making this diamine we get commercial, followed by this. I think she was making at a 10 gram level. 10 gram level? Yeah, it's about 10 gram level. We can make it in our lab, and people generally buy it. But in our lab, it's really challenging here. Using thionyl chloride at large scale, risky. Then bromine and HBr. This is also making large scale. It's a highly risky, but she took the challenge as she successfully finished it. I think still we have couple of gram in our lab. This one, and then coupling this boronic acid to get this aldehyde, and finally, to get this dialdehyde here. And this actually this work we send to Ngavanta Chemi, but when we this two molecule we send Ngavanta Chemi, they return. When they return, then we got very upset. Then two molecule, it took time. We just make two manuscript in ChemCom. So we thought, okay, let's publish two molecules separately. And here are these. This is the one molecule. The absorption you can see here on the film. It is really a better. This tail up to 800 nanometer, which is really a good, particularly compared to fluorine. These are the IV and EQV, and here is the efficiency about 9.4%, 10.7%, which is really good. So as I say, this FRD2 and FRD-CN2, this is we wanted that to have in a good journal, but as I say that we bifurcated into different manuscript. So this is the trend, different trend. That time, currently we have better. Then ICZ type of material, we try to replace the fluorine with ICZ. This is the synthetic scheme. Here we have NH, and then it was alkylated, N-alkylated with diethyl hexyl chain, and then finally this boronic ester. and to get this, mostly the coupling here, we have done coupling here, condensation, and then again condensation to get the final product. The absorption, you see, it's better than the fullerene. The homolomo, these all matching towards the electron acceptor, and the efficiency for one we got with different solvent treatment 9.7%. So here I will end about the this OPB. I'll move towards the perovskite solar cell, which currently we are doing in our laboratory. This is a current research area we are working, and the fuller this perovskite is now trending, and I think whoever working in this energy application, because getting funding, getting industrial partner is a really, they fund only for the new technology. So we have also moved towards OPB, towards the perovskite solar cell. The first project what we did, we thought to make this perovskite in large scale stable. Whoever working on perovskite, you know that once you have this PbI2 and this, methylamine, it will not, sustain long time. After some time, you will get yellow product, which is really not good. So to get this white and this material, we have now processed up to 100-gram scale. We can make it. Then we thought towards the solar paint. Can we paint it for easy things? Because it will give a good. It's a handy, user friendly. Take a brush and coat it. We tried in a very small scale in our laboratory. We could not success. However, still we are trying to get some current. So as I say that we had the now industry partner. They are Hyderabad based. They are very keen. They have funded us. Now, I think last week only we have signed the agreement, and now we are working with industry, and we have hope that maybe this will maybe end up with some good technology as a solar paint. So I will not discuss much detail on it, and once it progress happen, if we get a good achievement, it may be presented in some good forum, maybe here also. So these are the with perovskite, our initial result. We try to use this as a perovskite as an observer layer, and then this P3ST, and then other this P as an electron, this polymer, but we get up to 6.6%. These are the very old data, and then we decided to work in this area more vigorously, and we plan. So as I showed you in previous two technology, there are various components to work in this research. In perovskite also, we have this 4 component. One is absorber. It should be, mostly the lead free. Lead based also people they are using. We are also using on lead based and lead free both. Whole transport material like polymer or small molecule. As I say that we have polymer has certain disadvantages, so you're working on a small molecule, whole transport material. ETL, it is metal oxide based, mostly nickel based, and the organic material and devices we are doing. The advantage here, it's a very high molar extension coefficient, observable coefficient of this perovskite. It's a really great material, tunable band gap, low temperature processing, flexible, transparent, lightweight, and many more. Here is the device structure, 2 kind of mesoscopic and planar, and this is the active layer area, and this is the whole transport material. You see Spiro O method. You see this is Spiro molecule. This is really a champion and commercially available. Disadvantage here, unstable and toxic nature of this lead based perovskite. Another Spiro O method STM is highly costly. It's very costly. Then these are the perovskite structure having ABX kind of ABX3 kind of structure, and these are inorganic based material, and here organic inorganic hybrid structure, which currently we are doing. This is basically cesium based, and these are the unique property like very high photoremissions, quantum melt, narrow emission, broad absorption, long diffusion length, high carrier mobility, and it's here you can see it's a beautiful trend. You can see the little modification and it change the entire the spectrum and the application in LED, lasing, photodetector, solar cell. It has various applications. Then colloidal synthesis, you can see the hot injection method. Here is interesting, you see the cesium lead chloride, cesium lead bromide, cesium lead iodide. You see the halogen exchange here. So the just only halogen, iodide, bromide, chloride, chloride, bromide, iodide. You see here. And then when you mix here, this gap, cesium lead chloride bromide. You see here the mixed halide. Cesium lead iodide bromide. You see covering the entire spectrum. It's a beautiful material. Once someone practice it, it's a really great. Then surface modification, I modified synthesis also can be done by using different kind of dopant. You see here the surface chemistry, ligand exchange process, LARP method, then post-treatment synthesis and amine-free. Amine-free is a really good, which we are using in our lab because amine is not good. So there are two common methods how to synthesize. One step coating like spin coating, a mixed methylammonium iodide with PbI2 solution. The other two steps coatings is like spin coating, methylammonium iodide after coating with PbI2. These are one step coating and this is a two step coating. Then band gap tuning, you can see here how to change by changing the metal or halogen. One can change and it can be tuned between 1.5 5 electron volt to 1.17 electron volt by varying the ratio of lead to tin. You see here. I'll not go in detail. Just to see how it's the property. The energy level it is tuned. So having a good expertise or the synthetic skill, one can tune its entire property. The first time how it came into the perovskite is not new material, but in the photonic material, photonic devices, particularly solar cell, how it got tuned. The same Professor Gadjal who worked on the this DSSC, for the first time he only showed in 2009 in DSSC. They use as a light absorber to, you see, in 2009 they propose as a light harvesting material, cesium lead iodide and cesium lead bromide with 3.8% efficiency, couple of hour durability, 2-3 hour durability. Later, Namgyu Park Group in Korea, they use this a different electrolyte and they could able to produce 9.7% with little better durability because they use this whole transfer material, pyrometad, as an electrolyte. So coming to this pyrometad, I will be showing little bit a good achievement what our group is doing here. You see the pyrometad, why it is a champion. People in perovskite salts, they call this is a hero molecule. Why it is hero? Having different kind of property. You just see there. I will not go in much detail, but you see this pyrometad is a champion, but costly. Synthesis is not so easy. So what kind of whole transfer material we require? High purity, high purity material we require. Then I think I'll skip this. Mostly, it's a requirement. We need a high pure material, low cost and better stable. So coming towards the power conversion efficiency, you see this is pyrometad. Little modification here, you see, changing this just phenyl to naphthyl, it changed the entire property. It changed entire property. You see, 24.89%. It's a really a huge number in terms of the power conversion. In this electronic material, addition of one hydrogen, one carbon matter a lot. It's not that any material may work better. One has to understand its property. Once we are introducing one carbon or one hydrogen, it's a matter a lot. There are many material, but only limited few works. So one has to have very good understanding about the material. It's not random design is not going to help. I will show some example how is a small modification help better. You see, this is a nitrogen, ortho meta para position. Nitrogen you see here, here, here. Phenyl same. Just see the statement what I made. Yeah. You see, when nitrogen is here, the efficiency is 16%. When here, 17.9%. But when here, 0.4%. So this matter a lot, the understanding what kind of molecular engineering works better. Then, yeah. So, and this pyridine, moreover this pyridine, it provide a very good stable device because it bind well. I'll show with one example. Yeah, these are a couple of pyridine based whole transfer material available in the literature. These are couple more. You can see starting from 18% to 19%. Now this is the another one. Here the last 23.5. Yeah. So this when it was discovered 1988, it is not the new. It was used as an solid state electrolyte in DSSC with 0.74% efficiency. When we use in the perovskite, we have to use dopant, tertiary butyl, and lithium TFSI to enhance. And one get the 24% efficiency. Cost is high, about over $4,000. Synthesis is also difficult. You see little modification. This is a 4-step synthesis process. This is a 2-step. Just we have introduced the oxygen there, and entire it doesn't require any dopant, like dopant-free material. So we are saving the material TBP, lithium, TFSI, dopant-free material, and power conversion efficiency also not bad. It is a cheap. Synthetic yield is very easy. Synthesis is easy. High yield, purification easy. Based on that, we have synthesized this molecule having this pyridine because we wanted this pyridine for stability. The synthetic step, I will not go in detail. This, you see that this compound 3, it was prepared in our lab. The absorption property, it is almost similar, homolomo, almost similar to spirometad, commercial sample, and power conversion efficiency is also almost similar to the commercial material. Coming to the stability, and we have tested up to, I think, 2,270 hour. Our, you see, the red one, commercial, after 200 hour start degrading, whereas our sample up to 270 hour, not much. It's very stable. So this pyridine provides a good stability, and compared to the cost, and our cost is, you see, $172.8. This cost is now $565 because recent cost I have not added. The commercial spirometad $565, whereas this one $172. Considering this, we move towards another design. It gives encouraging result. As I say, this is the spirometad, and here you see the spiroxanthene. Because this is a cheaper, easy 2-step synthetic protocol, we have installed here naphthalene here. You see naphthalene, and this oxygen we have replaced with sulfur. You see, just it appear in Journal of Material Chemistry A. You see the sulfur. This molecular modification we have made it, and if you look about the power conversion efficiency with his Spiro champion commercial material, 18.9%, whereas our two molecule naphthalene 20.4 and sulfur insertion getting 21.8, which is really a good number in our laboratory. And then the cost of if you compare, it is about $46.8, whereas the commercial sample $565. So I think we are much ahead. It has several advantage. We are also maybe soon this material will be the commercially available globally for others. The sulfur derivatives, that was the naphthalene one. This is the cost of this naphthalene derivatives. Let's see the sulfur one. Sulfur. Further, it is 121 times lesser. $26.2 per gram. Further cheap. Then this material also can be used as a surface engineering, surface passivation. You see, we have taken this all component spirometer. In between, we have inserted this our molecule as a surface passivation material, and we are getting, over 22.6%, which is really good. This paper also appeared recently in ACS Applied Materials and Interface. Yeah, moving towards the lead-free, our research group also replace the lead because lead is toxic. We are working some lead-free material. You can see here the cobalt base, rubidium base, and also by doping with iron. Iron is very cheap to replace with iron to get this dual emission. Here still lead content is there, but we have added iron to reduce the lead content. This kind of work is currently in our lab. Moving towards the another component, 5-10 minutes, okay? Yeah, in 10 minutes or 15 minutes also. Yeah. So moving towards at the beginning, I mentioned that this low light, artificial light also can be harvested. So what are the technology? So this really works well. You see the outdoor, it require megawatts, solar farm, and then this building integrated things. Whereas indoor, this light, we require only microwatt to milliwatt. And this is really a feasible technology which we are working in our group. And government has funded us these two projects to work on this. This you can see the what about its application and market? You see, it start with this consumer goods like calculator to RFID tag. These all can be used. I know that the market rise, how the market can get by lowering the consumer production cost. If cost is low, people can buy, industry can come. And it is really growing very fast. You can see here, this data. It's really growing very fast. Where we are, since we are working in many years in this area, but we have to come up with some technology as dye molecule materials is coming to the industry. But what about the solar cell? So now this is we understood this solar cell, organic solar cell cannot connect to the grid. For basic research, it is okay. But institute like CSIR, like our laboratory, one has to demonstrate a technology for the public. So here we found the interest and opportunity. You see, different kind of gadget, what it require, like consumer electronics. It require like, standby mode 10 nanowatt, real-time clock 100 nanowatt, watch calculator 1 microwatt. Likewise, you see 100 microwatt hearing aid, remote control. Now, we have successful demonstration for remote control. And this mouse. So this thing we have it. Then mouse, generally the wireless mouse, we use the battery. Now we have the mouse, you don't require battery. This light is enough, your office light. So you can see wireless sensor, one cell phone, 1 watt. Laptop, tablet, you see 10 watt. So these all light, indoor light is really good for this demonstration. And there we have a fund and we are working on it. And you see this kind of various devices like consumer electronics, healthcare, biomedical, building integrated, to sensor and IoT kind of things. Where we are, you see. So, yeah, there our molecule has shown a good power conversion efficiency. Now we are 37.4%. This is really good, and I think 40% is the highest, the worldwide data. And we are still optimizing with the practical devices, with having some application. So the another one also we are working on conductive ink. This ink is used for the flexible devices. I'll see, I have a video if it works. Yes. See if it works, it's okay, otherwise we'll skip. Just go to PPT. I think it's not working. I have my laptop, but it takes time. Worker? Second one, yeah. Yeah. No. Side one. Go to last one. Last. Yeah. Leave it. I think the video is not working. My apologize for this. We have a video where I can show you these devices are on the paper, where we don't require the. You can see the demo here. We have made this conductive ink, and here the Science Technology Minister that time he visited to our lab. We demonstrated. So this is the conductive ink for the flexible devices, where we can make our devices on paper or plastic substrate, and where wire is not required. So maybe a video is not working. There, our approach is there is no any company in India. Basically, we depends on the outsource import base. Our approach is very easy, and it's very stable and low cost. And we use the natural binder there for that. So these are some kind of this conductive ink application, like this Curve TV, foldable cell phone, watch, RFID tag, this Visa, MasterCard. These all RFID tag. This conductive ink is being used. These all are being used. Coming to the mechanoluminescence, after this I'll stop. So this material is a colorful, so it also work in a different other application like lighting, display, bioimaging, stress sensor, EMR sensor, security printing, and fingerprint. And you can see these are various kind of application. One example I'll show, and then we'll stop. Here you see it is in daylight and it's UV light, same material by the mechanochromic. Just take in mortar pistol and just apply the mechanical force. Has various application. These all the students, they're working on it. And we have a good success story on this material. It's very small, but has various application. And these are our publication in different sector like OPB, DSSC, conductive ink, and perovskite. I think this perovskite I have not updated, but I'd like to thanks all again my students, the management, and the funding agency, and thank you all of you. Thank you. I'll be happy now. I think it's a question answer session, so I'll be happy to answer. Should I stay here?
Thank you very much, sir. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Sir for sharing his immense knowledge and expertise with us. Now I invite everyone for networking session, our refreshment. We have where we can continue our discussion informally. After this.
Yeah, please, I can answer. See, there are two aspects. Polymer is different, perovskite is different. Polymer is used in the OPB, and also in perovskite it used as an whole transport layer, whereas this perovskite used as an absorber, just to only absorber. So instead of polymer, people have moved towards the small molecule in place of polymer. No, for perovskite solar cell, absorber is perovskite, and so far this is the best absorber, perovskite. So the whole transport material, it doesn't play in the absorption. It is only the transporting the whole. So whole transport material purpose is different, absorber purpose is different. So perovskite work as absorber. It is work as absorber material. Yes, Anamika. I will try to clear your doubts.
You are discussing about some small molecule body pi.
Body PS.
Yes. So in that case, you mentioned that materials can be used for photovoltaics application. You show some results, right?
Yeah.
And you said that can be used for photo detectors.
Yeah, now we are using with photo detector.
So how do you confirm that the same material can show the photovoltaic and photoconducting property?
So you know that photo detector, the device architecture and OPB device architecture is different. So NIR photo detector, it is established fact. Such kind of material is well known. We have one project on this near IR photo detector, where this near IR molecule it works. Recently, we had one funded project from the Poland. So there they are working on this near IR material. That is the requirement for near IR photo detector. For if we go for near IR photo detector, we need near IR materials, and these all works as a near IR. That's why if you see this is not very good material in the OPV. You might have seen the data, but if you go for the this what you call that the device with inverted and one I'm not getting that, but this near IR material is working well with photo detector, because our objective is to have the near IR photo detector. So near IR when it detect, when we have the near IR objective. So this is really fulfilling the matter, the objective compared to any other material, the body P, EJA body P, porphyrin, squarin. These are the four well-established material for the photo detector.
The materials without any biasing, it is creating the voltage. But for photo detector materials, if you illuminate the light, it will never generate any voltage. So in that result, whatever you are showing, sir, it is already showing the photovoltaic property.
So here you see that already showing, but we have there in the photo detector, you don't have to use this donor acceptor concept. You don't have to use donor acceptor. Here in the bulk heterojunction, you have to use donor acceptor together, or hybrid molecule. So there PCBM and this body P, both it works. Right now I don't have data, otherwise I can show you. It's a really one of the best material had been demonstrated for near air photodetector. Maybe in down the 2-month line, you can see this. This is the best material for the photodetector. Regarding the concept of the device architecture, the OPB bulk heterojection, the objective is different. There we have used 2 activator material. In the detector, we don't have to use, and only the no. So I'll tell you. This is a very good material for OPB, but this is also work as a DSSC molecule. This also work as a probe. So chemistry, that chemistry is different. Not only that, this is also work as a the spirometer. It's a very good as a solid state electrolyte, but it's a champion whole transport material.
I know the fabrication part. Someone given me some material, I will check the hormone property.
Right.
As a chemist, how you design the materials so that it can act as a
So see the not only that, it work as a very good non-linear optics also. This I'm telling you. Like we have collaboration with Central University Hyderabad. This material, it really deliver a very good NLO property. So regarding the designing, the first and foremost, it doesn't come in a day. A very good skill is required. Very good skill to understand about the each component, like each carbon and hydrogen. It is not just assembling, the one line and getting the best molecule. It's not. It is also require a very good synthetic skill and understanding based on the previous work. And of course, these days people are doing the theoretical work. We unfortunately don't rely more on the theory work. We have I think last 20 years we are in this area. Now we have I can say that we have a good skill. Any material we design, mostly it works. So that's the skill.
It is 16% efficiency, but you have not mentioned the total materials.
P70 BM. Sorry, this PC10. To minimize the recombination. Right, recombination minimization.
Photovoltaic, for example, the ZSC value is 10 and VOC will suppose 5. But when you use the TBC value, your VOC increases.
VOC fill factor increase, current minimize. Yeah, so you know that there are when we use any foreign element, particularly what there is no any evidence, particularly those dynamics or other thing, it was not studied. The total number how to calculate efficiency equal to the JSC fill factor OP, the VOC, whatever increase, it increase. There is we have no any evidence how the JSC increase. We consider this VOC and the fill factor increasing. Therefore, that is it contributing more towards the this overall efficiency. What happened this area, very well about this is it's a dynamics change in this area, in this research. Like today, if you are if a month we are not in this business, we are much behind. So slowly what happened that in that time ruthenium complex vanished completely and people moved towards the solid state electrolyte. And then this study was not performed, not only to me, globally. because people they just left this iodine triiodide electrolyte because they came to know that this is not going to help iodine because of this uh, recombination. So we also that time we saw good paper and good efficiency stability. So this research was I think now nobody's work on the metal complex and liquid electrolyte iodine triiodide. Then this polymer based electrolyte gel electrolyte people they moved. Right now what like we moved towards the perovskite people are using, but we are now moving towards the indoor solar cell. But for a basic research, somebody can study on that. We have no evidence. We have not studied also why this JSC decrease and VOC and fill factor increase. That time our target was the high efficiency. We got high efficiency, we published it, then we moved towards the non-metal complexes.
But did you study the resistance?
No.
So I think that maybe you can study the contact and you can improve because it is a very good result. So you can improve the efficiency further.
See, Dr. Anamika, we are actually in such an organization. There is very less focus on the basic research, particularly these days, huge. We have to work in that area where we can generate some revenue. So basic research now mostly 20 to 30% is going on in our lab. All are the some kind of work, industrial work we are doing, and now even we do study on those basic work. We don't want actually spend time on that basic work now. So someone like university professor they can do on those kind of basic research, but in CSIR really now we are not in a position to work the basic research. Only 20-30% we are doing on basic research. No, pucho.
I have any question on the US
I cannot give all, but some I can give. Yeah.
Sir, from my side, what is the highest lifetime, sir, for OPVs?
OPV?
So far, yes, sir.
3,000 hours.
3,000 hours. So is it enough to commercialize?
It is enough for commercialize means, now what commercialize picture we had in our mind, like it will connect to grid. It is not possible. It is possible with low light. And now I think we may commercialize soon the low light devices. I think some online question maybe. Yeah.
Online also.
Sir, please have.
इसको निकाल दो.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone, for attending this session. As we conclude today's enlightening program, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. S.P. Singh, sir, for sharing his immense knowledge and expertise with us. I appreciate all attendees for their active participation and valuable contributions. It's been a pleasure for hosting this program, and I hope everyone leave today with a greater understanding and new perspective on our focus topic. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone, for the first day a success. Now, now I would like to Professor Savita Belwal ma'am, HOD Department of Chemistry, to facilitate Sir Dr. SP Singh sir with shawl. I'll invite Dr. SP Singh sir, please come join us on stage. Thank you.
Success stories we see. But the translation is different. There must be some reason. Research volume, enough drugs. There are ample drugs. In the literature, many of them are like moving around. You try to understand the success of a drug in terms of cancer. I'm not talking now right now about the delivery. It is a long story. And so it's better that if you see this formulation in the context of a problem, you see this, you don't have to discover a new drug. You take an already established drug. It has been used by clinics and clinical trials. Even you can use clinically failed drugs. Because what